We live. Pepto PK live fans watch along. Joined by Showy the Showman once more.
Yes.
He's about to turn his camera on and join us as we sort of make our way through to the main event. Watching the undercard all the way through to Povetkin versus Dillian Whyte. Massive fight. Will it be repeat? Or will it be revenge? That's the major question. But I've got a couple of lads in the building once more that we're gonna discuss the fight with and just have a party, man, all the way through, man. There's nothing like a big fight now, surely.
Come on, man. Come on. I can't wait till we're able to party again properly once lockdown's over.
100%, man. When Freezy turns on his camera, man, we'll get him involved as well. We're expecting Denzel Bentley as well to come through. So yeah, man. All right, let's get your predictions from some of the people that have joined already.
Let us know your predictions, guys. Let us know.
Yeah. All right, let's get the scrappers due just before 10 p.m. But we're early because you know what? It's lockdown and not too much is going on. So you might as well engage the viewers, watch the fight, and just all kind of catch up.
Have some fun, man. Yeah.
Let's take some predictions, man. Showy, first and foremost, yourself, what are you predicting to happen in the main event?
Well,
is that anybody know where I can watch the thing, bro?
Sky Sports. Okay.
No, bro, I don't have.
I'm joking. Hey, we got to introduce Freezy.
I'm live.
Freezy. You're live, man. Don't say anything incriminating. You're live right now.
And you make me chewing my mouth like a village boy.
Ghana boy, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me go to find something and I'll come back to you again, bro. Please. I need to.
Oh, Benji. Benji's in the building. Benji, get at me, man. If you want to join, then get at me, man. It's a party. All is welcome.
As I was saying, BZ, I feel like, Dillian Whyte he was boxing well the last fight. It was boxing smart.
Mm-hmm.
It was just maybe he wasn't spiteful enough. So when he had the opportunity to take him out, maybe this time he'll be more spiteful and take it as opposed to being as patient. But I do feel he was boxing a good fight. It's just that maybe you let him up the lead a little bit.
Yeah. A lot of people talked about just that one moment of concentration, which sometimes, man, can be fatal. You remember when Lennox Lewis, when he fought Rackman the first time, and that one moment of concentration that lapsed, and Rackman put him down and knocked him out. So, this is heavyweight boxing, man. Only takes a second.
As Money Mayweather says, anything can happen in the sport of boxing.
Hold on, Benji's going to join us. 1 second. Benji's boxing in the building. He starts with a link. All right, guys, in the stream, get your predictions in.
Popcorn.
Hold on. The champ is here.
Yo.
The champ. What's happening, man, champ?
I'm good, man. How are you, man? How's man? 1 second.
Hey.
You saying you good?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Hey, Denzel, you wouldn't mind just swerving around your camera, landscape ways?
Yeah.
We got the madman Freezy that's also going to join us. He's actually in the building. Freezy, McBones as well, the madman.
I heard he's been knocking everybody out. When I first saw him, when you did Sunday.
There he is. Hey, Freezy.
Yeah, I seen him first on Smoke Sundays.
Smoke Sundays, 100%.
Yeah.
All right. I think Benji's coming in as well. 1 second. Okay. Freezy, how you doing?
So thank you.
Hi, Benji.
Hey,
Freezy.
Mr. Matt Bones,
Hey, the living legend.
The madman.
The living
Boxing
legend.
madman. You're the living legend, bro.
Hey,
Who's a living legend of South London? That's the argument.
Freezy.
It's Denzel.
Freezy. It's Freezy. It's got to be.
Hey, you know what? we got obviously look, we got to take some quick predictions from you guys. All right, Freezy, I'll start with yourself. Dillian Whyte, Povetkin rematch. How you think it's gonna go?
Dillian Whyte gonna knock him out in the 6th round.
The 5th round.
Sixth round.
Oh wow. Okay. What do you think he's gonna do differently this time?
He's going forward. He's going to bring the old school boxing back. Now he's hungry. He needs his position back. He needs to be where he used to be before. He missed that position. He don't want any excuse. So whatever will take White to win this fight, he'll go. If he bites him to win, he'll go and bite him. So he will do everything to win this fight. He's ready. He'll put his life on life. Like he said, this fight is one of the most important fights in my life. And he don't play with it. He mean it, you know. So obviously, like as you are number one, you are in the same position. You always feel proud of yourself. And all of the sudden, boom, you are no more. How do you feel? You feel like, man, everyone is going forward and I'm left behind. So he's hungry. He's coming back. And everyone like Dillian Whyte, the way when he start boxing, aggressive, going forward and that. So this time, boxing fans are very excited to looking forward to see that action again.
Okay, all right. Okay, Freezy, if you wouldn't mind just swiveling your phone landscape for me.
Yeah, I'm so struggling to find a fight. Bro.
Oh, okay. Just twist your phone. Just twist your phone this way.
Okay.
There you go. Boom. Hey, Denzel.
Yo.
Predictions, man. We got the British middleweight champion, boxing royalty in the building. Where's the belt, man? First and foremost.
It's there. You want me to take it out?
Yeah. We don't mind seeing it, man. You know what I mean? This is for the fans, man. They want to catch a glimpse.
Close the strap.
Oh,
yes, the champ, the living legend.
It's glistening. It is glistening. Hey,
I don't think
it's glistening. You know what? Before we get into the predictions, obviously your fight was announced to take place, I think, April 24th against Felix Cash.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, man? Because last time I spoke to you, it was just speculation. It was just speculation, but it's done, and it's been inked for April the 24th.
Yeah, no, it's a good fact, man. I'm happy. You know, we managed to get it done, and that. Like I said, they got Frank for winning the purpose and stuff. So it's all about getting that next strap, man. I'm happy about it.
Okay, obviously, look, you guys, you know, you've sparred with each other. Yeah, you know a lot about each other. I mean, how is that going to influence the result on April the 24th?
I don't think it's gonna. That's not gonna make a difference at all. We've only sparred once, and we've done like 4 rounds, maybe like 3 years ago. So it's not really a big deal. So I'm not really taking that from that. In 3 years, you know, we both improved and stuff. So it's just all about who can you know perform best on the night.
Question to you: where's the footage of the spar? Has anyone got the footage?
Nah, there's no footage of the spar. We don't record sparring. Only Freezy does that. That's why you live in legend.
Smoke Sundays, yeah? Freezy, man.
I remember it at Miguel's gym.
100%. All right. So, Denzel, we've got to get a prediction on the main event from you before we watch Chris Congo versus Michael Mckinson.
Yeah.
How you think it's gonna go? Will Dillian Whyte get revenge?
Yeah, I'm siding with Dillian Whyte, man. I think Dillian Whyte can do it, man. So South London boy, you might as well rock with the home team. Why not?
What is it? Is it going to be a knockout? What is it going to be? A stoppage?
I think
how's it going to go down?
Him. He hurt him in the first fight a couple of times. So
we've got Benji about to join in as well. Benji, how you doing?
I'm all right, mate. I'm good. Can you hear me? Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yeah. Benji's Boxers in the building. I'd like to introduce, Showy already, and we've got the British middleweight champion in the building, Denzel Bentley. You can see he's got some nice jewelry on his shoulder.
That's a nice bit of bling.
Thank
That's a hard
you,
day's work that'll
appreciate
get you that.
Yeah.
It's great. We're all looking forward to the fight with Felix Cash,
Well, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
That is a humdinger. I mean, look.
Absolutely.
Obviously, look. There's different stories out there, Denzel, about this sparring. What is your recollection of the events of this sparring?
We weren't really much to it. We done 4 rounds. It ended up heated. Ended up, in a little scuffle and stuff. But it's one of those things where, it doesn't happen because that's never happened to me since. But it happened, didn't it? So it is what it is. I said it was 3 years ago. I've seen him since, so there's not hard feelings on me.
Okay.
But obviously, it's just something that's happened, isn't it? Obviously, I was going down Matchroom to spar Ted a lot, so I had to see him down there a lot. Public workout, I've seen him a few times, and it's just like wherever, innit? So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Benji, we need to get your prediction for the main event. You know what?
Well, obviously, when we was on the live chat the other day, I fumbled and stumbled over it. I think Dillian Whyte can win. I fancy Dillian Whyte to win this, but I ain't underestimating Povetkin. It's a heavyweight contest. Povetkin's proven at the highest level. He's got some power as well. As long as he's in the ring, he's dangerous. He's dangerous. So anything can happen. I like this fight because anything could happen. It could finish early. White can win. So anything can happen in this contest. It'll be a knockout. I can't see it going 12 rounds. No way.
Okay, just out to the panel, right? Some people online were saying Povetkin looked a bit fleshy this time round on the scales. Is there anything we can take from that?
No, I don't buy into that stuff. Say it, go on, bro.
Especially at heavyweight, it could give him that extra power. You know what I mean? Some fighters perform better with a little bit more weight to them. So it all depends how he carries the weight, if that makes sense.
But and to add on to that, I think
I perform better with more weight. Honestly, ask the wife. I perform a lot better with more weight on me.
Instead of what, yeah?
All right, do you know what I saw?
And Showy will agree with me as well. Susanna Reid with a bit more on her as well. She looks good as well with a bit more weight on.
She's cancelled now. We've moved on from her now, Ben. She's cancelled, man.
What pushing?
Oh, don't tell me that, man. Don't tell me that.
All right. So look, I also saw online some people were saying that Povetkin in the public workout, he looked, he didn't look great. That's what some people were saying. Again, people picking up from just some more, some minute details that they saw in the, in the workout. I mean, can we take anything from that?
Nah, man. He might not want to show too much. Listen, you can say whatever you want, and someone look this and someone look that. But at the end of the day, they both got to get in there and fight. He ain't got to make weight. He looked a bit fleshy. He might have got another stuff. I don't know what they weighed in, but I heard Dillian Whyte weighed in 20 pounds heavier than he did the last fight. So
what?
He's obviously done that or he weighed 20 pounds heavier than Povetkin. One of these things. He's very heavy at some point.
Yeah, Dillian Whyte is lighter this time. I think by 5 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah,
but he's still weighed
is
20, but he's still 20 pounds heavier than Povetkin.
Yes.
So Povetkin might have thought his weight in the first fight and thought, right, that's why he was bullying me. I'm gonna, not lose too much, still take too much off. You never know, man. We just gotta get there. But I'm not buying into the weight stuff. As heavyweights, unless you're gonna do a reason not train, that's different. But as long as you've been training, I'm not buying into the weight stuff as heavyweights.
All right. All right, let's engage some of the viewers, get some of their predictions in. All right. Jay-Zeno, yes. Welcome, mate. All right. Ansar Ali, what time to scrap you? Just before 10 o'clock, I believe. All right, Jay-Zeno. I think White points. He will be smarter and not go for the KO unless he wears Povetkin down. All right.
He didn't really go for it last time, though. He kind of took his time, didn't
Yeah. I think he needs to go for the KO. I'm gonna lie to
he?
you.
Yeah.
What? Just rush in there and try and blast out Povetkin straight away.
No, not to blast him out. But I think he needs to knock him out.
Just a bit more urgency, maybe a little bit more urgency.
Yeah. Can we say that it might be also a good method, or it might be maybe advisable to maybe do what AJ did with Ruiz the second time round and just kind of box and stay out of danger for 12 rounds, because he cannot lose the fight. Yeah.
Is that
I'm not
White's
sure
style, though? That's not White's style, in my opinion. I think he's going to want to take him out, to be honest. He's going to want to prove a point and take him out after being caught from that dirty uppercut last time. So he's going to prove a point. I don't think you never know, he might, but I think he'll probably try and mix it up. He'll probably box a bit and try and take him out as well.
And I may be wrong, but I don't think White would be satisfied with a points win if he wants to knock him out.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think because of the manner,
he's going to want to make a bit of a statement here, isn't he?
Yeah.
He wants to make a statement.
Yep.
100%. 100%. All right. Well, look, we're about to watch Chris Congo, good friend of the panel.
Yep. We got Congo.
Mckinson. Hey, I'm looking forward to this fight. You know, Chris Congo, I've always rated him as a fighter. I just believe he hasn't had the opportunity, but now, signed by Dillian Whyte, he's on the big shows, and it's a chance for him to prove exactly how good he is. Denzel, especially.
What's that, Rob? There.
Chris Congo.
Oh yeah, my guy. I got him winning this.
Yeah. It's an opportunity for him now because he's been patient for a long time,
100%.
and now he's on the big stage. He's getting the big fights. He's got that WBO global belt. It's an opportunity to show how good he is.
Yeah, 100. I think he should have been at this fight. I mean, this level years ago. Like, he's that good. Like you said, he just hasn't had the opportunity. He's now getting the time to shine. I feel like the level he's boxing at now, he's already past it. But where he's been, had the opportunity, he's fighting at this level now. But I think he's past the level. Like, he could easily fight British European level. Like Chris Congo, he's that good, especially for his size and his attributes as a welterweight. Like, he's a welterweight. He's 6 foot, long arms. You know what I'm saying? Strong, works mad hard. Like, he should have been at this level a year ago, but it's just he's only getting opportunity now, and he's about to shine. He's about to show up.
What do you reckon, Benji? Chris Congo, you rate him?
Benji.
Yo.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What do you reckon of Chris Congo's chances tonight?
You know what? I haven't seen much of Chris Congo. I know you speak very highly of him, Pro Bees. A lot of other people spoke very highly of him. So I actually can't remember the last time I've seen him box. So I'm quite interested to see what he does here tonight. But there's a lot of. I'm reluctant to say hype, because hype, that word kind of it means it makes things seem a bit empty. You know what I mean? I don't want to say hype because the kid's got talent. A lot of people have said he's got talent, so it ain't hype. So yeah, I'm just interested to see how he gets on this evening. Again, he's another person. Big win tonight. Push on to bigger and better things, hopefully.
Hopefully, the British title opportunity down the line.
They'll bring it back to London, no doubt.
100%. All right, we're waiting for the fighters to come out. And in the meantime, we'll also read some of the comments. All right, I think they're just about to start, actually. So whose volume's up? If you could just turn it down a little bit, please, so it don't come through in the stream. Just down a touch before Skylight, flag it up. All right, Chris Congo and Michael Mckinson about to get on. I'm looking forward to this fight.
Oh.
All right, you're joined by the commentary team, Benji Boxing, Showy the Showman, and Denzel Bentley. So Michael Mckinson from Portsmouth now is making his ring walk. All right. A lot of people saying that Michael Mckinson's not much of a puncher, you know.
No,
Only
he's
the 2
not.
knockouts out of 19 fights.
Yeah, he's not. But at the end of the day, boxing's not. You need to have a little bit of sting in your shot. But boxing's not like about punching, bro. Like if he can outbox him like he's done in all these fights, he'll be good. But I think Chris can box and can punch. And that's the difference here. But it's all about like pulling on an RG was a two-weight world champion with 7 knockouts,
puncher.
bro. Like it's not all about that. You know what I'm saying? But if like McKinson's got skills, I'm not gonna diss him. He's got skills. He can fight. But at the end of the day, Chris, savage, man. He's different.
Yeah. A lot of people say Chris Congo was avoided for many years, man, before Dillian Whyte signed him, which is why, you know, he didn't get his opportunity on big shows and in big fights. So, you know, I guess now we're going to see the reason why, you know. All right, Chris Congo coming into the building. I think Denzel's just dropped out momentarily. All right.
Yeah, it'd be wicked it'd be great if he can get the result, man, and bring it back to. He lives from Bermondsey,
yeah, right near Millwall Football Club.
South.
Deep south.
Oh.
All right.
Just to let you know, Beans, I don't know.
Benji's and Midlands are like me. I just remembered as well.
Yeah, you box over Wednesbury way, don't you?
My bad, someone called me.
I used to work Wednesbury. I used to work over there. It's a nice little town.
Yeah.
All right. Chris Congo coming to the ring now.
I don't know how long I'm going to be on the stream with you, Bees, because the wife's going to be home soon. She's cooking chicken burgers tonight. You know what I mean? And as much as I love you all, chicken burgers in front of the boxing, you know.
Now you got to keep up. Happy wife, happy life, right? That's what they say.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes,
absolutely.
Yep.
There's only so many Louis Vuitton bags I can afford, though. It's a pain in the ass.
When your bank account set up.
So Chris Congo making his ring walk.
Yep.
All right. So I don't know if many of the viewers know that Chris Congo was good friends with Cadet, who died a few years ago. I actually interviewed the two together in South London. I think it was a Saturday night 2 years ago.
Outside your court?
No, it was in South London. I interviewed him in South London. And how fitting would it be if Chris Congo was to go on and do big things and be able to kind of tribute a title win, a major title win to his late friend Cadet?
That'd be amazing.
All right, so Chris Congo in the ring now. Do you know, I just can't believe he's welterweight. He's so big for the weight.
Yeah, he's bloody huge. He looks like a middleweight.
He's massive. He's bigger than me.
When that's next to him, he's really tall. Yeah. And he's big.
Pardon me, he's mad tall. Like he's mad tall.
But it just means like later on in his career, he might move up in a couple of weight divisions. You know,
he can do.
All right, journeyman White by decision. Okay, not far away from the main event. All right, Chris Congo looking hella focused. He's training Jimmy Mack and Jimmy Mack Jr. in his corner. All right, Michael Mckinson's got that Paulie Mananachi, headgear on. You mentioned that as well.
I tell you what, he looks up for it though. He ain't just come here to be mowed down by Congo at all. And obviously, he'll have just seen Nick Webb, who's just caused a bit of an upset and all. Because Webb
destroyed Pfeiffer.
I
didn't expect that from him. I didn't expect that from him. Still, well. Yeah,
it's crazy. I think we're seeing in this pandemic, we're seeing a lot of shocks. 100%. They call it the shockdemic.
Shockdemic word for real.
Because people have to fight whoever's there. There's not no.
That's it.
Avoiding a lot of people.
I ain't gonna lie. I prefer that. You're right. I prefer that. People have to do this. Fight a foreigner or get someone and look good, build your name and that. Cool. That's nice. At some point, you're gonna have to fight someone, bro.
It's true.
I prefer knockdown fights. I've been more interested in boxing during the knockdown fights than I have in a while. I don't lie to you. I like boxing.
Of course. Back in the day, everyone would fight everybody. There wasn't no pick and choose.
Bro.
Some fighters had Sugar Ray Robinson had 200 plus fights.
Bro, I don't think anyone should be avoided. I don't think anyone should be, especially the thing is, some fights don't make sense, innit? Money wise and obviously accolades wise, innit? But if someone's mandatory for something, that should get done in that way. No one. I don't think that. Like I think Chris and Liam Taylor got mandated for eliminate or whatever. That should have got made, bro. In my opinion, that should have got made. Why is? I think Liam Taylor pulled out. I ain't seen him fight since. It's not like he had another fight coming up.
Yeah.
He didn't fight like that. Now he's active on a big stage fighting because he was willing to fight. The one that was willing to fight has moved on. The one that wasn't is stuck where he was.
Because obviously I saw talk of Ryan Garcia being asked to be removed as the mandatory for Devin Haney.
Yeah. But he thinks
again,
he wants to build that up for bigger back, but yeah, I get that.
See what I mean? That's the business.
The thing is, though, I do respect the fact that the game has turned to everyone knows the business now. We're all going to make money off this. We're all going to eat right. But if there's two good fights there, promoters should pay up and let the guys eat and let them, let them eat because they're going to put the show. But at the same time, if you're not going to eat, it's like, nah, I'd rather take this fight, which is easier for more money. Makes sense. I'm not going to argue against that. I'm a fighter. But like you said, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, you're going to eat regardless. Bro, they're both 22, 23. If one loses, they can fight again in 3 years. And then fight again in another 3 years. And they won't even be 30 yet.
Legacy fight.
You know what I'm saying?
Legacy fight.
Yeah. All right. Okay. The action started.
That's crazy, man. Like we talk about rematches in 2 or 3 years down the line. Like Robinson. Oh, sorry. Congo just going down to one knee, just as halfway through talking that. Taking the count.
Wow.
As I was saying, like,
hold on. Martin's kind of slow. I might have to jump up.
Yeah, mine's a little bit slow as well.
I'm gonna come back in.
Okay.
I just ruined it for everyone. Sorry.
Yeah, you ruined it. I'm gonna come back in. I don't want no part of this. I'm coming back.
All right. Okay. No worries. All right. Looks like I'm slightly behind. You as well, Benji.
Yes.
Wow. Same. Okay. Benji, you might have to call this for us. While you're here.
For us, son.
I'll tell you what, this is turning into a hell of a round because Congo's taking a count, taking a knee.
Yes.
His opponent is well up for this. It's tricky southpaw, but his game. He ain't come just to roll over.
He's on it.
Mckinson looks sharp. He looks real sharp.
McKinson's come to make a statement here, and it will be as well because as soon as you take out the favourite.
Hopefully,
you can see already that southpaw style is causing a little bit of problems.
It reminds me of a little bit of Lee Haskin. Remember him?
Yeah.
A little bit of that style
from Bristol.
Yeah.
Wow! It's the southpaw style that's giving him problems.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen Congo down before.
Showing a replay now. To be honest, he touched down with the left glove. It wasn't a knee. I think the shot just caught him a little bit off balance. It was a sort of a cuffing left up.
Flash knockdown.
Flash.
Yeah. He's stumbled, put his left glove down to steady himself. So I don't think he's hurt.
Yeah. I mean, look. I'm just watching the replay now. Yeah, it was a stumble.
Hopefully,
right. But what we have seen is Chris Congo is going to have to get used to dealing with the southpaw style.
Yeah.
The straight right and the left hook is needed for a southpaw. I mean, Showy, how did you get on back in the day when you was fighting against the southpaws?
Well, the thing with me, it's awkward because I fight southpaw as well. So sometimes either I'll stick southpaw with southpaw, or if I'm fighting a southpaw, I'll go to orthodox because naturally I'm a right-handed fighter. So even though I write with my right and punch with my right, I'm more comfortable fighting as a southpaw. So it can be awkward fighting a fellow southpaw, to be honest. Because there's not as many as it, so it's different fighting a southpaw as opposed to, an orthodox fighter.
Yeah. I'm just looking at Congo. He looks huge.
Oh, man.
Huge.
He's eating good, that good, what you say, jollof?
Yeah, jollof. Yeah. Congolese jollof rice.
Yeah.
All right. Mckinson is looking mad flashy. He's moving around nice and loose.
You're looking very confident.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. We know he's a good fighter, but again, obviously Chris Congo's a good fighter as well. And a dangerous fighter.
There's like loads of feinting going on. McKinsey just not lobbed in that left hook again and landed it.
Did you see that? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just saw that as well.
Congo's got to get that right glove up, son. Stick it on your face. Hold the phone.
I like that.
That's what we say at the kids down the gym. We say, hold the phone, sing down the mic, like you're on X Factor. That's what we say to the little kids when they come in.
Or DJ.
Oh, yeah, DJ, yeah, man.
Yeah, when you're mixing.
All right, guys, in the live stream, smash that like button. Let us know what you think so far of Chris Congo versus Michael Mckinson. Good fight so far. All right, you can see that Chris Congo right now, he's still trying to figure out how to deal with Michael Mckinson,
Yeah, he looks a bit more wary of that hook now, Congo. He has lifted up the glove a little bit.
The straight right, the hook is the answer.
Showy, when you're boxing with a southpaw, do you think it's more important to try and get your foot on the outside, or are you more thinking about getting your lead hand over the top of your opponent's lead hand?
And also staying. The main thing, whatever's their backhand, my main aim is to try and go to the other side. So if it's a southpaw, obviously you want to go and stay to the right hand as possible, in order to stay away from the backhand in case you get caught with it. So, like you said, try and go on the outside and work your way back in. Instead of going to their backhand, you move around and move around to the other side.
All right, guys, how have you got the fight scored so far? Who have you got winning?
Well, you got to give Mckinson 10-8, haven't you? Because technically it was a touchdown in the first. And then I think Congo probably just did enough to get the better of that last round, possibly, although it was quite even.
I feel like his head cleared now, and he's getting back into it because he's had a tricky start. But obviously, any southpaw is always going to be an awkward start, isn't it?
Credit to both fighters, though. Both coming in undefeated, putting their records on the line. So, we've got to give props to that.
And it's a competitive fight. It's a competitive contest. That's what you want to see, especially on a damn pay-per-view card.
Absolutely. What you say, money's worth? Definitely. Benji.
All right, round 3. Where you at in the third round, Benji?
Say that again, please.
Where you at in the third round? Where are you in the third round?
2 minutes and 15 seconds in, my friend.
50?
15.
Oh, wow, you're well ahead of me. Okay. All right, okay.
See, we get good reception down here in Tamworth.
Are you
20 seconds ahead of me. You got that 5G.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 5G, 6G with the G spot, baby.
Okay. Listen, you better mind your wife. Don't come and turn off this screen and get in. Yeah, funny.
Okay, all right. Guys, smash that like button.
Subscribe.
Live fans, watch along. Show the showman, Benji in the building. Denzel Bentley to return soon, the British middleweight champion. All right. So, all right. You can see Chris Congo's now. Wow, he wobbled him again. You see that, mate? What? It's that left hook, innit? Exactly what he's talking about. Or the right hook, sorry.
The right.
No, it's left hook. Sorry, it's left hook. It's that left hook.
I have to say, I think Congo's starting to look a little bit more relaxed. McKinson's still got a little bit of the jitters, I think, a little bit of nervous energy still going on in there a little bit. Congo looks a little bit more relaxed, calmer.
Yeah, McKinson's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Miss Grace Dynamic, has the fight started yet? I assume you're talking Dillian Whyte, Povetkin. Not yet. A few hours left. All right, put that lasagna in the oven. Yeah. Warm up the garlic bread. We're not there yet. But we're watching Chris Congo, Michael Mckinson, and it's been a good fight so far.
I tell you what, it's getting tasty, man.
It's a good fight. It's a really good
tasty. Congo looking for the big right hand now. Looking for the big backhand.
Oh. These are two good fighters, 100%.
This is what happens when it's nice and competitive, you know? It's good. Anything can happen in this quarterbacks.
All right, Mckinson, he just really kind of needs to do what he's been doing from the first belt. But I feel like, Chris Congo's just got he's got to try and pin down Mckinson, you know? Dominate him a bit more. I
think he needs to proper hurt him with something just to get his respect and just sort of say, look, you know, you're in my world now, my friend. You know,
but he's very elusive. He's a very elusive Mckinson, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got that swagger about him when he moves in the ring. He's got some real swagger.
Yeah, assert his dominance.
Yeah.
So basically, you're saying that, look, Congo needs to just make it a dogfight.
He needs to hit him with something. He needs to get his legs a bit wobbly or whatever, take the confidence away from him. Because at the moment, McKinson's looking so he's got that confidence. Like
he's looking slick.
There's not the danger there. He hasn't felt the danger yet, so he's just going to carry on jabbing and then lunging in as he is, and that's exactly how he started the fourth round. Jab, and then lunge in with something. All
right, guys, smash that like button. Let us know what you think of the fight so far. Chris Congo, Michael Mckinson for the WBO global title. And it's been a hell of a fight so far. Oh, that hook again from Mckinson.
Tasty.
That hook is wow.
And he's just going to keep throwing it. If it works, he's just going to keep throwing it.
Wow. All right, what has he got to do to kind of avoid that hook getting through? Just keep his right hand up a little bit higher.
Got it.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Hold the phone. Yeah. Hold the phone.
Or stick a little bit more. Maybe pop that jab out.
All right.
You know what, Showy? I think you're absolutely right. I don't think Congo's actually really asserted his jab yet. He's flicked it out, but he hasn't really put anything behind it.
Yeah. Get that jab popping.
All right. So Congo just needs to. I think he needs to close the range as well a bit. McKinson's sort of like he's getting in the pocket and getting out quite quickly. And anytime Congo comes inside, you can see that he's tying him up straight away.
Yep. So a dominance needs to be. Where are you guys? What round you guys in?
Round 4, last 45 seconds now.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
All right. A few comments for later on. White will stop Povetkin late, in my opinion. he will be a lot smarter and jump on him when he's hurt.
Okay.
That's what a lot of people have been saying. You know, when Dillian Whyte smells blood this time, he's not going to back off. He's going to be quite vicious.
Yeah, it's coming through his neck this time. Absolutely. I believe that as well.
Yeah. It must be some sort of feeling when you know Dillian Whyte's coming for your neck.
You don't want that. You don't want them problems, man. I'm telling you. It's long. long.
Right. We might actually see, you know how Dillian Whyte boxed Parker? That was just all out. I'm coming to have a tear up and I'm taking everything with me. It was like, maybe we might see that tonight.
Well, I think you know what? I think he'll be a mix-up. I think he'll try and box him. But then Dillian Whyte being Dillian Whyte, you know he loves the tear up. So eventually he won't. I think he's going to try and he wants to prove, listen, I'm here to state my claim. I need that world title opportunity. I'm the I was the WBC silver champion, so I need to get that and restate my claim because I was mandatory for. He's been mandatory now for nearly 2 years, which in my opinion is not on. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, he said in the Zoom press conference this week that the WBC better acknowledge him and give him that mandatory shot straight away if he wins tonight.
Absolutely unbelievable. I don't know what he needs.
Okay. All right. Great fight, Chris Congo, Michael Mckinson. Guys in the live stream, let us know what you think of this fight so far. Mckinson looking good. Congo's coming back into the fight. All right. Remember, smash that like button. Oh, here we go again. Round 5.
Ding, ding.
Okay. CC. Congo's now on the balls of his feet now. Just moving around, doubling up the jab.
I know maybe Congo's just one of these guys that's just a bit of a slow starter. You know, takes a couple of rounds to really get into his flow.
I just saw on Twitter as well, Ricky Hatton's son, Campbell Hatton's warming up, isn't he?
Yes, Campbell Hatton. Yeah. He looks exactly like his dad. Yeah.
It's mental, man, because I remember when I was, watching all of Ricky Hatton's fights, seeing Campbell, like video clips of Campbell as a baby. And then only a couple of years ago, I was at the amateur championships, supporting kids from the club that I coach at. And Campbell was there boxing at the championships, and Ricky and Matthew were there, obviously supporting him. It's just crazy to see this kid's life, how it's how it's evolved, and now we're going to see him in the ring following his dad's footsteps.
It's crazy.
I gotta wish him all. You gotta wish him all the best, man.
Yeah.
And even at the championships, he looked great. Oh,
the pressure must be huge. That's a huge weight on your shoulders.
Your dad was a legendary guy who had some of the best body shots, so no pressure.
But I'm saying it now, Bees, 5-6 years.
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn is licking his lips at the prospect of Hatton Jr. versus Ben Jr. Give it 6 or 7 years to marinate.
Yeah. Well, he's fighting at, is it Super Feather? I think Campbell Hatton. So he'll go up. Well, yeah, he'll go up, and then maybe that fight will be made. He's going to grow into the weight anyway. He's going to grow.
He's got loads of room to grow.
He's only a pup, isn't
he? But it's just, you think those two names on a card, do you know what I mean? With verses in between them, just the money that would evoke. Who's not going to watch that?
I'm just going back to the Congo fight. Now he looks like he's warming up as well.
Yeah, he's warmed up. I
tell you what, it's warmed up. It's simmering, man. They're going now.
Great fight.
Great end to the round.
Yeah.
It's Chris Congo. You can see he's trying to get his jab off a lot more.
Yeah, he's got his left hand low. He's trying to establish the jab in
there. Moving up.
Okay.
McKinson slowed down a little bit. Oh, that hook again.
Real quick.
That hook is wow. McKinson's hook. His left hook is beautiful. Beautiful.
Congo, don't be be jumping in because that's when
Wow.
he's getting caught. When he's jumping, he's getting countered. He's getting countered by
Benji, got to watch the TV in the background for copyright. he might be right, you know.
We've done all right so far, haven't we?
Oh, you got two TVs? How come you got two TVs, front and back?
Mate, I got Sky Q. I've got it on in the living room. I've got it on the beast of 100-foot wide screen behind me, and I've got it on my phone in front of me. That's how you watch boxing, my friend.
Yeah. All right.
Please, when all this lockdown stuff, you'll have to come over to the Midlands, and the wife will cook you some chicken burgers and whatever you fancy.
All right. I'm coming over, definitely.
My wife does that. She does the most amazing fried chicken. I'm telling you, it's incredible.
Okay. Now I'm coming up. And Showy, we might as well all get.
Yeah, Showy, come down. Showy can come down. Absolutely, you know.
I'll pick up Showy when the lockdown's done.
You'll have to get some falafels in, Benji, if I come now. Some falafels. And
you're a veggie?
Yeah, vegan boy. I'm
no problem, man.
I swear last year when I saw you before lockdown, you were eating Nando's. Wait,
All
right.
The wife does vegan nachos as well, and their choice.
Okay.
All right. Okay, back to the action. All right, let's engage some of the viewers. Chloe, you say that about when he smells blood, but I'm not sure. I think he will soften him up first from range before doing any trades on the inside. He won't want any 50-50 trades. He'll want to initiate. Okay, fair point. The game plan could be just download the information, get the jab off, soften him up before just trying to end it, in the latter rounds. Maybe so, guys.
Hey, absolutely anything. He might want to establish his dominance, try and rough him up a little bit first, and then box him. He might do the opposite. But I think Povetkin's going to be prepared as well. We need to understand that Povetkin's only lost twice in his career. Once against Vladimir Klitschko, and the other one against Anthony Joshua. Excuse me.
He's high class. He's a top class operator, no doubt about it.
Povetkin's no mug.
Yeah, man, and that left hook that he's got is dangerous, and the left uppercut as well, very dangerous.
He's got punch variety. He really has. He can hit you with a lot of variety of different shots, Povetkin, and he sets them up very well.
All right, okay. All right, big up Chloe 6 in the building. All right, he's softened up and tired. He'll trade, but that might not happen until late. He isn't going to be silly and get too aggressive and risk getting KO'd again. Okay, fair point. Can't argue with that, Chloe. All right. Chris Congo, Michael Mckinson. Guys, if you're not watching this fight, it is a cracking fight. Two unbeaten fighters showing us that they really deserve to be, on a box office. They're cracking fighters. Oh! That was a cracking right hand for Chris Congo. Right down the pipe on Mckinson.
I think McKinson's getting a little bit tired.
He is getting tired. I've noticed that.
He's slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
He's getting tired a bit. All right, and now Congo's sort of, going through the gears now. Trying to hold on. Is he? I think his lips a bit red, but yeah, it looks like Congo's definitely stepping through the gears now. McKinson's, a lot of the feinting and the pressure that he had on earlier on is tiring him out.
Like Benji said that he feels like Congo would warm up down the stretch.
All right. Well, you know what? They've got 4 rounds left, and neither's going to want to lose that unbeaten record. I'll tell you that much.
Nope.
There's a lot riding in this fight. All right. Where you at, Benji?
Yeah. Beast, I'm at 2 minutes 35 of round 7. Sorry, 2.5 minutes now of round 7 to go. I was just going to say, Congo's Matchroom. No, is Congo actually promoted by Matchroom because he's managed by Dillian Whyte, isn't he?
Yes, he's managed by Dillian Whyte. Yeah.
His promoter's actually Eddie Hearn, though. Am I right in saying that?
I don't know
Sorry?
if he's exclusively signed to Matchroom, but I know he's obviously Dillian Whyte's fighter. So
Yeah, Dillian Whyte gets to choose his undercard. Yeah.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out which fight the Sky commentary team are going to have 9 rounds up at this stage.
Right. I tell you, over the past year, we've had some like dubious scoring like across all boxing. It's
insane.
Yeah,
It's just like they don't even care anymore. It's just blatant, just stupid scorecards.
Yep.
All right. I mean, who you guys got winning so far? I think it's a tough one, isn't it? It's a tough
very
one.
tough.
There's arguments for
It's
both.
It's a pick-em fight.
Wow. Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
Definitely Mckinson now. He's tired.
Yeah,
you can clearly see that.
But saying that though, Congo Congo looks like he's on the back foot here, which is weird because you would have thought that it'd be the other way around. But despite Mckinson slowing down, being a bit tired, he's actually he's on the front foot and it's Congo on the back foot now.
Yeah.
So if the idea for Congo was to come on strong when he gets tired, the other fella gets tired down the stretch, it might not work out so well.
All right, let's engage some of the viewers. All right, Jack Ormy, Congo could win and cause more trouble if he comes forward more and be reckless a bit more. A lot of amateurs struggle in pro ranks. Okay. All right. What I would say is, I think you guys would agree. You need to take it out of the hands of the judges and really try and stop Mckinson. Congo's really got to do that because if it gets to the finale, I honestly don't know who's going to win this fight. Honestly.
Yep. You know what to say. Sometimes it's not what you know, it's who you know, and we're in that kind of in life times, isn't it? And favoritism and whatnot. We know how it is sometimes.
Been a good fight. I would definitely like to see this fight again. If it was a draw, even a fighter lose, definitely it's a good fight to see again.
Yep.
I'm leaning toward Mckinson now because he is actually. He just walked back to the corner and his body language. He looks like he's more in control of. He looks happier with the way the fight's going. Also, he's had that knockdown in the first round. So I don't know. I'm just kind of leaning towards him a little. I know body language don't win fights and that, but all these things, they go. They put ideas in the minds of judges.
All right. Okay, Adam Beanie Smith. Hey, Adam, welcome back, mate. I think the other day it was just things just got heated. I think on the live streams, but
oh, look who it is.
Yeah, it's all fair in love of war. Big up Adam Beanie Smith. All right, could be a draw. Keeps both men unbeaten. Record going. Unbeaten record going. Oh, Benji.
What a start to the 8th round. You're going to like this, Bees. You're going to like this.
Oh, wow. Congo. Wow, Chris Congo. Wow. We said he was heating up.
Yeah.
We said he was heating up. And wow. The detonator.
Mckinson wants this now down the stretch. He feels that he can take this fight.
Wow.
Oh, and he's going for that hook. He's going for that left hook off the backhand.
Wow. He's smelling it, isn't he?
Wow. Great fight, guys. Right. Big up Chloe in the building. The Martin Costello. Adam Beanie Smith. Guys, smash that like button. Live watch along. Showy, Benji, Pro BC. Denzel Bentley to come back later. Freeze McBones to come back later. All right. Oh, what a fight this is.
I mean, it's just a shame this is 10 rounds. You'd love to, if this was a 12-round fight, who knows?
Do you know, this could be a draw. This could be a draw.
It's a pick and fight.
Definitely. All right. Here we go. All right. At this point, both fighters looking sharp. Both fighters looking sharp.
But just Congo has just not managed to land that big shot to really, put some fear into his opponent to stop him from coming forward. I think that's what he's lacked through the contest.
But you see, Mckinson, he's a smart fighter because as soon as
Yeah.
Congo gets in close, he ties him up or he steps out.
He's a slick fighter.
It's hard to hit.
Like the bull and you call it the bull and the matador. The bull and the matador forward, the other one, the matador, just moving around, confusing you and whatnot.
All right. Guys, smash that like button. You're watching Michael Mckinson, Chris Congo. Cracking fight coming to its conclusion. Ooh, that was Mckinson. That was a cracking left hand.
McKinson's getting the better in the exchanges as well. He seems to be having the last word. When they trade shots, it seems to be McKinson as the final shot.
He can definitely box. No doubt about that. He can box.
Tell you what, this is a
good fight, man.
Yeah, it's
good fight. Credit the matchmakers. Good fight. What are you seeing, Benji?
Say that again, Bees.
What are you seeing, Benji? What are you seeing?
They're just on Congo's corner at the moment, giving him some water, putting the grease on his face. He doesn't look that confident, to be honest. He looks a little bit beleaguered. He's just got up to start the next round. He does not look like a man that's confident that he's going to get his hand raised on the scorecards when we get there, because we only got like 2 rounds left now, haven't we? Just starting round 9.
Okay, so at this point, both fighters really got to give it their all and make sure they can kind of sway the judges, for the last couple of rounds.
I'm sorry to say, but Gibraltar so nice.
What's that?
Gibraltar looks so nice. Like the background.
Gibraltar, yeah, it does. It does. 100%.
It's
All right. Here we go.
Overlooked as a holiday destination.
I don't hear many people saying, "Oh, let's go to Gibraltar," but hey.
All right, Congo looks like now he wants to really put a statement down for the last couple of rounds. All right. McKinson's still kind of just marching forward.
This round has slowed down a little bit now. Well, slowed down quite a lot. McKinson's going for it.
Oh.
Barrage of punches coming in. Congo trying to fight back. He's got his back to the ropes. Trying to hold on. Trying to hold. Referee splits them. Just as I'm saying it's a quiet round, it just explodes. I think McKinson's entered this round again. Congo needs to come up with something to get this round back in his favour, because he's losing this round now.
Wow. All right. Well, you know what? Remember we were saying that people were saying before they were criticizing McKinson's knockout record. Well, he can box. He can definitely box. Definitely. No doubt about that.
Most people have got good records that haven't got a load of knockouts. You know that most of the time it's because they're more skillful. You know what I mean?
Well, this is it. Depends who he's been boxing. He might have been boxing people that are just particularly awkward and they don't get knocked out.
Or the tough Mexicans.
I mean, there's plenty of journeymen out there that know how to survive through a 6 to 8 round fight.
9th round. Oh.
All right. Okay. Where you at, Benji? Which point? Which point?
Last 20 seconds of the round. Mckinson making Congo miss in the exchanges.
I'm at one
Say that again, Showy.
left in the round. I'm at 1 minute 43 left in the round.
Right.
Okay.
Round's just
all right.
finished for me.
I think this 9th round just kind of petered itself out. I don't know who, really was the winner of that round.
For that
that
one, I'd
left
say
hook.
Mckinson. I'm saying that was a Mckinson round.
Okay. All right. So 10th round, it's probably advisable. Congo just throws everything in there, including the kitchen sink.
I think he needs a knockout now. I think he needs a knockout now.
All right. Okay.
Nice,
all right. So
anyway.
Okay, so is that what you're saying, guys? That in Congo's corner, they're saying to him, go out there and try and get a knockout. We could be down here.
Basically. Well, yeah, throw the kitchen sink, man. Do what you have to do. Throw the sink.
Need to give him a rocket. They need to make him believe that he can get the knockout as well.
Yep.
All right. We've seen that little clip of Campbell Hatton warming up. The debut.
Like
the son of
father,
Ricky
like
Hatton. A spitting image of his dad.
Is he coming out of Blue Moon? Is he going part of the Blue Moon?
Yeah, we'll soon find out.
The same version by Supra.
Soon have the Gallagher brothers coming out with him like before.
Oh, don't ruin the show, man. Don't ruin it.
All right.
Matthew, Macklin's got it 87-84 Mckinson.
Okay. All right. Last round. All right. Some of the viewers are saying Congo need a KO to win.
He's going for it. He's trying.
He has to throw that sink, man.
All right. Here we go.
He needs the sink, the bathtub, the washing machine.
All right. So Macklin's got up by 3 rounds, yeah? Mckinson.
Now I can see Campbell Hatton. He's got the light blue gloves on, innit? Man City repping.
Yeah. He's got his dad's hand-me-downs on.
Oh, I'm just in the 10th round. You in the 10th round, Benji?
I am indeed, my friend.
It's a nice. Oh, Congo sticking it on him here, but his opponent's game. This is a good fight, you know.
Both trying to put their hands in the air during the round to try and claim the victory.
Okay. All right.
Interesting fight.
Okay, Mckinson's looking confident, yeah, good fighter. It's
a special sport.
What? Need to get on these watchalongs. You lads seem sound. Just watch talking the boxing in these times. Okay, Jack, you want to get on the watchalongs, yeah? Send an email, inquiries@peptalk.co.uk. All right. Okay. All right. The 10th round is petering out now. Concluded for you, Benji? Is it over for you?
Yeah, I'm not saying anything yet.
Okay. All right. It's petering out. It's been a good fight. Viewers in the live stream, who do you think won this fight between the two young bulls?
The bull and the matador.
Oh, wow. I think that's wow. Was that left hook again, Benji?
I think it was, mate. Yeah.
Wow.
Matt Macklin's scorecard just come on screen.
Okay. All right. You'll have to hold on.
I think I agree with Matt Macklin, actually, which is like the first time ever. But
You know what they say is the first time for everything.
this is it.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Right. Okay. All right. So we're just awaiting the decision. When you're ready, Benji, as you're slightly ahead.
Just showing a replay now of Congo in the last part of the last round. The legs got tangled up, and it really wasn't anything in that.
Okay.
Not a good look, really. I agree with Matt Macklin. I think McKinson's got this.
What are some of the things that he did right during the fight with Mckinson?
Stayed on the outside, got in, got out. When he was caught on the inside, claimed Congo well, held, let the referee break him up.
Yeah.
Just judge the distance. Yeah,
he's a short fighter as well, so he knew he had to come in as well to get his shots off because obviously Congo's tall at that weight.
He didn't. To be fair, the way that McKinson boxed, he made Congo not look as much bigger than he is, if that makes sense. He made the taller fighter look smaller.
All right. So waiting the judges.
I have to keep my mouth shut here because I'm a little bit ahead.
Hey, no, go ahead, Benji. Go ahead.
Don't want to ruin it for anyone.
All right.
They both look like they want to raise their hand. Like Congo's like just rattling his glove, like he's gonna. I think the right person's won it though. I think the right person's won it, and it means a hell of a lot.
Wow. $97, $93.
That's quite wide. That
96, $94. Wow, unanimous. Michael Mckinson.
Okay.
Wow, Michael Mckinson. Big win over Chris Congo.
Massive win.
Wow.
Much deserved, in my opinion.
Good fighter.
Best man won on the night.
You know, you win some.
Okay, the two fighters embrace afterwards. Again with Jimmy Mack Jr., Jimmy Mack. Wow. All right, good fight that was. Real good fight.
Right, well,
Wow.
the wife's back.
The pot. No worries.
The chicken burgers are on, so I'm going to part ways with you fellas, but shall we?
Hold on,
yeah.
Benji.
Yo, me and Showy, we talk on Twitter. He's one of my favourite people to follow on Twitter. You've got to follow Showy on Twitter if you
Showy the Showman.
And it's just awesome just to come and speak to Showy like in person or as in person as we can. But Pro B's always a pleasure, and I'll probably catch up with you on the live chat on Monday. And I'll be down in the comments in a bit anyway as this night of boxing unfolds, and I'm going to continue watching both of you comment from the comfort of my sofa. It's been an absolute pleasure.
No problem. Benji, thanks for passing through, yeah?
Oh, is that Showy?
Yeah, you better get the burgers and sit on the sofa before you end up sleeping on it. So you better get ready for wifey to come now.
Sweet man. Take care, fellas. Right. I'll see you all soon.
Thanks, Benji.
Top, man.
Thank you.
Top, man, Benji. Boom.
Cheers. All right. It's been a good night so far. Been a good night. All right, guys. Michael Mckinson's just giving his thoughts about his victory. He's beating Chris Congo tonight.
Yeah, it's a good victory. Hopefully, you know, Congo can get a rematch, but maybe I suppose his opponent will want to go on and win some titles now.
The British title potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Lunar Star, what happened with Congo? Michael Mckinson won unanimous decision against Chris Congo. All right, Ringside live watch along, Show the Showman, Pro Bs. Let us know what you think about the main event, Dillian Whyte or Povetkin. Let us know what you think in the comments.
Who you got?
Smash that like button, subscribe, all that.
All of that.
All right, so waiting for Fabio Wardley to take on Eric Molina. All right, Fabio Wardley's really impressed me. He's really impressed me.
Yeah.
Good victory over
Dillian Whyte's
Richard Latte last time.
Isn't it?
Sorry?
It's Dillian Whyte's protege.
Yeah, fighter. Yeah, exactly. Hasn't had much. I think he was a white collar fighter, and he made it into the game with like very limited amateur experience, and he's gone on and he's looked really good, and he's won an English title. So
sky's the limit. He's proving his worth. He's showing that Dillian Whyte put good faith in him, and he's doing well and taking it by storm.
Okay, all right. Let's get into. Let me hear what Congo has to say. Hold on 1 second.
Let's have a listen.
All right. Let's engage some of the viewers.
Sorry,
all right, guys, give us your prediction.
I've just
for the main event.
What's
the
WBO?
That, Showy?
The WBO Global. I've never heard of the WBO Global before.
Yeah, there's loads of titles in boxing, man. There's loads of titles.
Head loss, son.
I think we're waiting for Campbell Hatton next. I think he's on next. His debu's on next.
Campbell Hatton's next, right? Yep.
Son of legend, Ricky Hatton.
Campbell Hatton, and then it's the Fabio Wardley fight, then the Dillian Whyte fight.
All right. Simon still round 5. We'll do it for the Russian. Okay. So I guess Simon's saying, show you that it's going to be identical to last time. That Povetkin will do Dillian Whyte 5 rounds.
We'll see, Simon. You're entitled to your opinion, mate. But I just feel like Dillian Whyte will rectify his wrongdoings, and I do feel that he'll come correct, man, and become the WBC mandatory yet again. But you're entitled to your opinion, Simon, definitely.
Okay. Can I fight Dillian after?
I'm listening to Congo.
Yeah. Congo wants a rematch. Yeah.
Simon, have you got hands? If you're saying you can fight Dillian, you better have hands. And it's instead of the 0, it's an A. It's DILLI. Yeah, sorry, I'm being the grammar police as well. It's not Dillian, it's Dillian.
Right. Okay, Molina passes best. What you think, guys? Fabio to take him out in 3. All right.
I mean, we'll see today, won't we?
100%. And like I said, it's a good step up for Fabio Wardley, who's looked good so far. I was really impressed with how he took out Villili for the English title. So the guy looks like he's got a bright future. I've definitely got to say that, All right, no, Campbell Hatton is next. All right, super feather.
Yep.
Oh, lightweight, 4 rounds lightweight. Okay. Campbell Hatton, 135. About to make his debut. Son of the legend, Ricky Hatton. Wow. Gonna be a lot of pressure on him though. Showy. A lot of
But
pressure.
you know what? I think at the same time, I bet it's a beautiful feeling to know that, you know, you've got a load of backing, you got a load of British fans that are going to support you because your dad, you know, your dad paved the way. So at the same time, I bet that's an amazing feeling as well to know that you're not alone.
Mm. In some ways as well, a lot of people are going to want to beat him because of the name and have that name in the resume. So some of his fights are going to be harder, you know.
He fought my friend in the amateurs. Look out for him in the future as well. Ibrahim Spider. He's signed by
JK's
he's
guy.
signed by JK.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know he beat Spider. All right.
No. Spider beat him in the amateurs. Yeah.
Because JK really rates Spider big time.
So look out for him in the future as well, man.
Okay, yeah. Because to be fair, JK's been talking about Spider for about 12 months. I think it was, about 12 months ago when I came to Birmingham. He said, look out for Ibrahim Spider. That's what he kept saying.
Oh, snap. So even back when you came down to Brom, he told you about...
Yeah, when I was with Dillian Whyte. Yeah. We went to the MMA gym. This is probably a year and a half ago or so.
I remember, I think this was the same time me and you met up, I think.
Yes, I think it was. About a year and a half ago. Yeah, that's it. All right. Guys, joining us, get your predictions in for the main event. Dillian Whyte versus Povetkin. All right. John Nelson. Whyte beats Povetkin first round.
That's a bit ambitious, I reckon, Johnson. I think you're being a bit ambitious. You're entitled to your opinion, but I think you're being a little bit ambitious. I can't see it being the first round, mate.
Yeah, I must admit, you know what? If that ever did happen, that would be the biggest statement. You know, that's how you get revenge. First round knockout, that would be something. 100%. Okay, Simon Still. Dillian can't win too many chances. Okay.
Dillian can't win too many chances. But when you say that, what do you mean? Too many chances? I'm confused. Like what does he mean by that? Is he on about he's had too many chances? He only lost to Povetkin once, so I don't get it.
Yep. Povetkin and Joshua. That's not bad. To be fair, a unified champion and a former world champion, Olympic gold medalist in Povetkin. All right, okay. How do you think Campbell Hatton will get on tonight? Well, obviously, it's going to be a nice introduction, isn't it? Showy. I mean, they're not going to put him in there with anyone dangerous. Yeah,
I think he's going to come out like a little... I think he's going to come out similar to his pops. He's going to come out aggressive because he's young, so he's full of energy. So he's 19, I believe. So Campbell Hatton is gonna come out aggressive like his pops. With his head rolling and try and work that body, but he's definitely gonna want to impress.
All right, okay. Dillian Whyte has that chance. Depends on what he brings. As for Povetkin, he might try to use that uppercut again a lot more. Definitely. I think definitely. I mean, there's a potential for him to do that because obviously that's what brought him the victory last time. So, you know, if it ain't broke, why change it? But Dillian Whyte will be a lot more switched on this time. You know, he'll make sure that he's out of range of the uppercut in the first place. So
absolutely.
All right, Jack Orme. Whyte wins in 4 rounds. Simple. Very confident. Very confident. All right. Okay. Chloe 6. He's just a hater. Hold on. Let me read that. He's just a hater. Dillian hasn't had his chance. He's been waiting for too long.
Yeah, for real.
1,000 days before.
Mad. Listen, it's an injustice, mate. Absolutely injustice.
To be fair, when you think of all the guys that he beat en route to getting that mandatory shot, it's like, wow, what more do you need to do?
It's a catastrophe.
But he said it himself, he was fighting guys fighting good guys for a while, and it's just rolling the dice, and he came up short the one time.
Mm.
All right, Campbell will chin him with a left hook. All right, okay. Campbell Hatton's debut. Okay. We're looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Look, they're showing clips of his dad, Ricky Hatton.
Man.
Yeah.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It's the spitting image of his pops.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm watching this on the Zone Street. What a difference compared to Sky.
The
right.
Zone?
Yeah, we won't advise anyone where to watch it. All right. To back up the statement, I believe Whyte gets him out round 1 to make a statement, and because he don't want Povetkin to warm up, Povetkin is a slow starter. Yes, he is. You saw that against Michael Hunter. Started slow, tucked up, absorbed the pressure, and came back into the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What I know about Povetkin, he knows how to manage fights. He knows when to tuck up, defend. And he knows when to try and go for the kill. All through experience.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think Dillian will win this one by KO in the 5th round. Getting a lot of fans saying Dillian Whyte's going to win this fight.
Yeah, man.
The 5th.
It's good to see that people are backing him. You know what I mean? And they're not going against him due to obviously what happened last time. So it's good. It's good.
Yeah. Okay, Adam Beanie Smith. Whyte was never officially mandatory. He should have took the fight at Wembley against Joshua. 4 belts and 5 mil offer. A lot of people are talking about that. A lot of people are talking about that.
He should have took the fight. Yeah, but either way, come on, man. Like, no disrespect to Charles Martin or whatever, but actually, that was the IBF, but that's like saying there's not many notable fighters that Charles Martin fought in order to get an IBF bout before AJ took it. And then if we want to go to, I love Tyson, I respect Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury got a chance after being out for 2 years. And Dillian Whyte has fought a lot of respect.
Yeah.
Lucas Brown, Joseph Parker, Derek Chisora twice. Come on. AJ obviously come up
Helene,
short.
He's fought a load of good guys.
Char.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So as Birdman would say, put some respect on it.
All right. We're waiting for Campbell Hatton to make his debut. Guys in the live chat, smash that subscribe button. Show the showman. Pro Bs. We'll get Denzel Bentley back real soon. Maybe Freezy McBones as well. Smash that like button. All right. So Ricky Hatton's looking on to see his son. Like, this must be a big moment as a dad. His son is making his debut. And we're just awaiting his ring walk.
Mad.
All right. I think Dillian, but just think Povetkin got in his head. Okay. Well, Dillian Whyte's confident that he gets Povetkin out there. He thinks he'll just have to make those adjustments from the first fight where he made that mistake. But you got to remember, Dillian Whyte put him down twice. Some people forget that.
Yep. It's not like it was far from a walkover Povetkin. You know what I mean? It was a good fight.
All right, Benji's back. I wonder what the odds of Campbell winning with a left hook to the body are. You know what? It would be funny if he's looking for that. It would be funny if he's looking for that. And if it actually happens, that would be even more hilarious. All right. Okay, Adam's on it. Tyson got a shot after 2 years because he was the lineal champ. He won the British, European, IBF, WBO, WBA, WBO, IBO, and Ring Magazine champ before the Wilder fight. Dillian
I hear you,
won a
Adam,
European title.
Adam, I do hear you, but at the same time, you know, it's like, all right, how can I explain it? I'm going to use this analogy now, right? If we're in the club, say we're in the line to go clubbing, right? Beezy, you're the next person to go into the club. I've gone home, all the way home, and then I've come back. How can I expect to go straight back in behind you after you've been waiting? You've been waiting for how long? You're the next person to go in the club. So regardless if Tyson Fury won them things, yes, he did. You're right. But what was the point in being called mandatory? It's being called mandatory, being mandatory for a reason. If you didn't want to give him that title, you should not have called him mandatory. Mandatory means you have to fulfill your spot and fight the mandatory person. So, yeah, so I'm going to agree to disagree. He still should have had his title shot from a long time.
All right.
Yep.
So Campbell Hatton about to make his debut. All right. Let's see how Ricky Hatton's son gets on. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's been a good night of boxing so far, Showy. Definitely.
Say again, sorry.
It's been a good night of boxing so far.
Absolutely.
Some good fights.
The Congo fight, he fought a good fighter. You've got Hatton coming up now. Kane come up short, my stablemate. He
That was your boy, yeah?
Wow, yeah, stablemate as well. I thought, but obviously
Kane Baker. Yeah.
But Dillian Whyte's, he's got a tough fighter there, man.
Tough... Kamari, I know Kamari from the ends. He's from the same part of town, but Kamari was shocked tonight.
Is he he's from your side?
Yeah, it's from the same part. Yeah, it's from the same part of London. It's very sharp.
He is.
Xavier Miller's been talking about him for years.
Oh, from long time. Okay.
Yeah. He fought in a lot of the Steve Goodwin shows.
Okay. Yeah.
Yusuf Kamari.
Steve Goodwin has like 16 fights on, doesn't he? At your call usually about 16.
Mm-hmm. All right, Campbell Hatton coming to the ring, and his dad Ricky Hatton watching on. A proud dad, and he's using his dad's ring walk music as well.
Blue Moon.
Blue Moon. Here we go.
He's gonna come steaming in. I'm telling you, he's coming. He's got the same aura as his pops, the same energy. He's gonna come. I feel like look at him. I can just tell by his energy, the way he's walking. He wants to scrap.
All right. All eyes on Campbell Hatton tonight. All right. Managed by 258 Management.
Oh, is it?
AJ's management company.
Who is Campbell?
Yeah, Campbell Hatton.
Swear down. You sure? No, isn't his daddy's manager, Bees?
No, it's managed by 258 Management.
Which is AJ's.
Yeah, AJ's company. I'm sure KD's in the building. Big up KD. I'm sure he's there representing 258 Management. All right. Campbell Hatton. Guys, smash that like button. We're counting down also to Povetkin versus Dillian Whyte. But there's a few more fights. But first, we've got Campbell Hatton making his debut. Fabio Wardley to fight, and also the big fight itself, Povetkin, Dillian Whyte. Smash that like button. All right, he looks confident. He doesn't look taken back by the occasion.
Nah, he looks ready for the scrap, man.
All right, here we go. It's a Fury never defended the title. What champion is that? Plus, when he fought Klitschko, that fight should not have been made because of the drugs fail with Christian Hammer. Wow.
I'm not going to get into drugs talk. Do you understand? I'm not going to get involved in that part. You know what I mean? I don't want no lawsuit or anything like that. But yeah, like I said, Uja, you know, regardless, man, Dillian Whyte should have had his chance, but that's hopefully after this he'll get it. So yeah.
Okay, Campbell Hatton about to make his debut. Ricky Defo, Campbell's manager.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Maybe he's just sponsoring him. How do you know he's managed by
258
him?
management. 258 management look after Campbell Hatton. He was in AJ's gym only a few weeks ago.
It's a smart
All right.
investment.
Okay, John Nelson. Love Dillian, but I don't think he wins against AJ or Fury. AJ is much improved, and Fury will keep him at distance and work him out, like he did with both the Chisora fights. All right, Campbell Hatton, he looks confident, the young man. All right, Campbell Hatton about to make his debut. Looks just like his dad, man. It's just like, it's freakish. He looks so much like his dad.
Same, even his energy, the way he moves, everything. His hyperactivity. He's just, you know what I mean? He looks ready, man.
All right,
Right,
here we
let's
go.
have
Campbell Hatton. Where's the body shots? All right.
Okay.
All right. Nice snappy jab. All right. Okay.
He looks a bit more patient than his pups.
Yeah. It looks more patient. It looks. Oh, you see that? Left shot to the body, just like his old man.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
It's gonna.
it's coming.
In some ways, sure. I feel like there's a bit of pressure for him to not just get this guy out there quickly, because if he doesn't do that, people are going to start criticizing early.
Mm.
All right. Very patient from Campbell Hatton.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not able to watch the fight, so please.
Good body shots. He wants him out.
All right.
Whoa.
Campbell Hatton is whipping them body shots in.
Spiteful.
Yeah. And what he's doing is he's boxing behind the jab. You know, setting it all up off the jab.
You hear the crowd? I'm sorry, Beats. Can you hear the crowd?
Hear the crowd?
Mm. There's a crowd in Gibraltar.
Yeah. There's 500 people in there. Yeah, in Gibraltar.
Oh, right. Body
Campbell
shot again.
He's looking to take out his opponent real quick. All right.
He's a bit more patient than his dad, but he's still got that spiteful side with the body shots.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. All right. You been impressed so far?
Yeah. He's working upstairs, patient, working behind the jab as well. He's doing all right, man. Just take your time. Don't burn yourself out. Enjoy it. Well, he wants him out of there, obviously. He's coming with a quick pace. Just take your time.
All right.
Mm.
All right. Okay. So good first round from Campbell Hatton.
Yeah, man.
Just relaxing. He seems relaxed. He's just sticking to his boxing behind the jab.
Try not to smother his work at times. Try not to smother his work at times and get a bit too excited. But good body shot.
Every now, he's just whipping that left body shot in, like his old man. Yeah,
he's peppering. He's getting a bit hasty. Just take time a bit, and it'll come anyway. Do you know what I mean? It'll come.
All right. Good first round.
Yeah. Good first round. You know, good first round. Look sharp. You know, all I'd say is try not to throw everything at once. Be a little bit more precise with it, but still
keep your hands up a bit as well, innit?
Yeah. Still throw your shots, but because you're rushing a bit sometimes, you throwing a few over the top of his head. Just take your time a bit. But at the same time, pepper that body.
All right. Only 3 more rounds left. That's a 4-rounder for Campbell Hatton's debut. Oh, he whipped in some vicious. We've just seen the replay. He whipped in some vicious left body shots. Guys, in the live chat, smash that like button.
He's gonna. I'll tell you what. When he fights in the UK, his crowd. So, and it's only a 4-rounder, and he's got this crowd already. Huh. You watch.
All right. Back to his jab.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very measured from Campbell Hatton.
Oh, got caught with a right then. Oh. Oh.
Benji, I think Hatton needs to tuck his chin in a bit more.
Say again, sorry?
Benji's saying I think Hatton needs to tuck his chin in a bit more.
Yeah, because he's throwing.
Yeah, it is a bit high. It's a bit high.
But when he's throwing,
So he's getting caught a bit.
He needs to watch what's coming back.
Oh. Some good body shots. He just needs to he needs to make sure that he doesn't leave himself too open, because if he used to get caught on his debut, that would be and lose his debut, that would be a big, devastating blow.
I could tell he was coming out wild from his energy. Oh, he's on
all
it.
right. How far are you behind, lads? I'm on round 2. We're in round 2 as well.
1 minute, 10 seconds left.
All right, I'm just in front. 1 minute 5 left. In the second round. You can see he's looking for them bombs now. Campbell Hatton.
Man. He just wants to take him out. He wants to take him out, but he's a bit wild though. But he's sharp, man. He's sharp.
You can see, he's just obviously get adjusted to the pro game. You can see it.
He's excited. Excited.
Yeah, no doubt they'll give him a lot of learning fights before they put him in with the big hitters.
Definitely.
All right. That was a sweet uppercut from Campbell Hatton.
Yeah. Oh, good body shots, man.
Yeah, it looks like he's going now, his opponent.
Wearing him down, isn't it?
All right, round 2 over. Yeah, you can see he's feeling the pace a bit, Campbell Hatton. But, obviously it's natural. It's his debut. Oh, Povetkin. They're showing Povetkin.
Pulled up.
He just pulled up. He just pulled up, as they say.
Skirt, skirt, skirt.
Right, all masked up. The whole crew, Povetkin, Team Povetkin. All right,
actually
looking forward to this big fight.
They've actually got some decent guns.
They look clean. Yeah, they look clean. They look clean.
Not some dodgy funny thing. Ricky Hatton looks calm. He don't look.
What do you think Ricky Hatton will be thinking about his son's performance so far? Let us know. You think, guys, in the chat.
I think
he's done so far. Yeah.
I think he'd say, "Son, you're doing great. Just don't get carried away and get caught with anything stupid when you're coming in."
You can see he's breathing a bit heavily and he's feeling the pace a bit, but it's natural. It's his debut. Yeah. There's been a lot of build up to his debut. Mm-hmm. Some of that nervous energy as well, probably kicking in.
Of course. A
All
big
right.
boy name to big shoes to fill, man. Big boots to fill. So
All right. To be fair, okay. John Nelson, he is lacking power, you think? Look drained on the scales.
well,
Saying that his dad always looked drained too.
but you know what? You know what it is as well, John. Remember, he's still a baby in the boxing ranks, so his power will come when he gets a little bit older as well. So he still hasn't got his full manpower. So that's a fair point. It makes sense. But obviously, because he's still a pup, his power isn't going to be at its most. Because remember as well, a lot of them is going to be fighting grown men, and so some of them have probably took some big heavy punches. So, but it'll come with age, no doubt. It'll come with age. So yeah,
Age and experience, yeah, 100%.
yeah, yeah.
All right, guys, just joining us. Let us know what you think for the main event. Povetkin, Dillian Whyte. A lot of people earlier in the live stream was saying Dillian Whyte's going to do it in 5-6 rounds. Let us know what you think. Smash that like button also as well. All right, Campbell Hatton. All right, his opponent is more or less, it looks like he's more or less done.
Basically.
All right.
Basically.
Jack
But,
or me.
You know what though? He's
Yep.
not having it all his own way. You know, the geezers, his opponent's giving him a little bit to think about. Not much, but you know, he's some little ones here and there.
Yeah, he's giving a good little fight, a good little debut. Yeah. You can see he looks a bit tired now, isn't it? He's tucking up a bit. Campbell, he looks a little bit tired. All right. Jack Orme, I think he's doing well, just raw and wild, which is what you expect from a debut.
Yeah,
right.
bang on.
Yeah. All right, we will read some of the Twitter feedback as well on his debut. Okay. All right. All right. Jesus looks like a kicked in pasty. A kicked in pasty. All right. After 3 rounds. Campbell must be hitting him with some decent stuff. That's in response to one of the viewers saying he hasn't got any power. All right, Dillian Whyte just pulled up.
With his gloves.
Just pulled up. Right, fight night the main event is getting closer. Dillian Whyte just pulled up. All right. The can man just arrived in the arena. All right, guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Show the showman. Pro Bees. We're going to try and get Denzel Bentley back on.
Yeah, and that's true what Ben says. Far too early to be suggesting he doesn't have power. And like I said, Ben, with power, it's with his age as well. He's still a pup, so his power will improve anyway. So that, you know what I mean? He's only young, so for him to have a lot of power ain't really expected at such a young age. That'll come with age anyway, so yeah.
100%. All right, last round, Campbell Hatton. Yep. I can kind of see what they're saying about he just needs to relax a little bit more, put his chin down. But that's that amateur style. You know, when you're upright and you're just throwing your shots, you know, because you're scoring points, you're just upright. You can see that's still there. So he'll learn as he progresses.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. From this debut, what do you think he needs to kind of improve on show? I mean, what have you seen?
My opinion from what I've seen is obviously he's excitable, he's getting carried away. And obviously, once down the line, you're not going to be able to get away with that with higher class fighters because you move wild, they're going to catch you. But it's expected. He's young. He wants to prove a point. So, to be honest, how he's fighting is what I expected because he's young. He's just coming out of the amateurs. He wants to prove a point and probably get him out of there. So, he's sharp. From what I've seen already, he's sharp, but he's also vulnerable as well in the sense of I can see that he don't mind taking one to give one, and that's me from watching him already. So I think he'll be in some exciting fights down the line. You can just tell.
Okay, all right. All right, Daniel Nuri, great to get the full 4 rounds for him.
Definitely,
Yep.
definitely.
It's all part of the the development fights, the learning. Well, he's taking a few shots though. He's taking a few shots, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
again,
So,
it's part of the learning.
yeah, so you just have to work on when you throw in, just take your time and don't, what's that word? Don't rush your food. You get me? Season it up and marinate it because it'll come anyway. You know. He's doing well. He's doing well.
All right, guys, what did you make of Campbell Hatton's debut? Let us know in the comments what you thought of Campbell Hatton's debut. Sorry. All right, Jack Orme, what do you think of Del Boy versus Parker? I think the card is smashing card. I'm not gonna lie to you. Then Katie Taylor. Yeah, I mean Natasha Jonas, Parker, and Chisora. I like when that fight was announced the first time. I was looking forward to that fight until it got postponed. But it's a great fight. I think it's a great fight. I think Chisora always comes to war. He always comes to a good scrap.
Okay, the Campbell fight's finished. Does it finish on yours as well?
Yes.
You can never say, yeah.
All right, so Ricky Hatton's looking on at his son who's just finished his professional debut. All right, guys, I'm going to post a link in the comments. Make sure you subscribe to Pep Talk UK if you haven't subscribed already. All right, smash that like button. Okay, Hurricane Hatton. Successful debut. 4 rounds in the bank for Campbell Hatton.
He's tired, isn't he?
Yeah. A lot of it's nervous energy. All right. I've got to say that Jesus Ruiz gave him a good, strong workout. He gave him a good 4 rounds.
It didn't go down.
All right. Gregory Small, very early days to say. Indeed. But, he'll watch the performance and he'll see, what he needs to work on and be better in his second fight and his third fight and so on. All right. We're just catching a glimpse of the crowd. Right, in Gibraltar. Wow, in the arena. Long time since I've seen that, man. Okay.
So it's just the Fabio Wardley fight and the Dillian Whyte fight next after this.
Yeah, let me just I'll just double check that from my running order from Matchroom. Yes, we've got Fabio Wardley up next against former world title challenger Eric Molina in a 10-rounder. And then we've got the main event, Dillian Whyte Povetkin, part 2. All right, so we're almost there.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, get your comments in about Campbell Hatton's debut and also about the main event, Dillian Whyte and Povetkin. Will it be repeat or revenge? Let us know. Smash that like button also as well. Show, you want to shout out your social media?
Yeah. Instagram at Showy the Ras, THERAS. And my Facebook is Showy Alkaline. Alkaline, ALKALINE. So yeah, hit me up on the socials, man, for sure.
That's it. And smash that subscribe button, Pep Talk UK.
Yes, sir.
Follow me on Insta, pro_Bs. All right. Fabio Wardley is so calm. That guy is so calm. He's just talking ahead of his fight, Eric Molina.
Absolutely. It'll be a good one.
All right. So we're just waiting for him to come out in the co-main event. Guys, get your predictions in. Whyte and Povetkin coming up real soon after Wardley versus Molina.
Wale.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Benji. People on Twitter completely writing off Campbell Hatton after his first fight. Didn't I say that? I said that show that on Twitter there'll be.
You know what you call them,
They'll be
Benji?
talking smoke. Yeah.
You know what you call them people? You call them bad mind. That's what you call them. You get me? But you know what it is? It's always gonna, sometimes you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. You know what I mean? All you can do is be you.
Yeah. All right. Let's look at some of the Twitter comments. 1 second. All right. We'll just look at some of these Twitter comments. Povetkin.
Let me see what Hatton says.
Okay. Okay, look. Okay, so one of the comments on Twitter is a nervous, rough debut for Campbell Hatton. Lots to work on. Okay, all right.
A nervous what? Rough.
Rough debut.
Wouldn't say rough. Definitely not a rough debut. Maybe, maybe a bit. He's fresh. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here we go. Matthew De Souza. Hatton expended a lot of nervous energy. This is what we were saying earlier. It was his debut, a lot of pressure, and a lot of it was nervous energy. All right, but it's his first fight. Don't write him off. He's just started his professional career.
Yeah, he was throwing some good body punches.
All right. On your board, Whyte is at 10:30. Wow, okay. So we've still got quite a while. Okay.
10:30?
It'll probably be a bit earlier than that. It's only 8:30 now. Oh, Cheesman has got a fight. I haven't seen Cheesman's fight. All right, so we've got Ted Cheesman potentially on against Metov first, and then Wardley, and then Dillian Whyte's fight. All right. Okay. Chat again. What do you guys think of Bar versus Wardley?
Well, he has to get past this fight first, don't he?
Yeah. To be fair, that's a great fight. To be fair, people are asking how good is Wardley. He's looked sharp and the fights he's had so far. But Daniel Dubois is a big puncher. But again, people are asking questions after the fight against Joe Joyce. So I like that fight. Isn't Ted Cheesman after Wardley? All right. We'll see. I think on the running order here, I've got Ted Cheesman first, but you might be right. It could be Fabio Wardley first.
Yep.
All right. Ricky Hatton's just summarizing the debut of his son. All right. Dragon of the West to bar by KO. Okay. Against Wardley. It'd be interesting to see when Daniel Dubois returns, what it'd be like, how he's going to fight.
At the end of the day, it was a very disappointing way he went out, but I think he'll be definitely coming back with a vengeance and be wanting to prove a point, to be fair.
Mhm.
No doubt about it.
You've been in the ring yourself. I mean, if you was in that
Yeah.
situation, would you take the knee also as well?
You know what? I couldn't, what's that word? I don't know. I think I couldn't put myself to do it, you know, even though I know technically they'll say he done the right thing because he's only young, but I would rather it be stopped as opposed to me stopping it on my knees. That's just me from a prideful standpoint. No, I'm not saying it's the right thing, but from a prideful standpoint, I don't think I'd stay on my knees, but that's just me.
Mm.
And Matthew
Okay.
hit the nail on the head. Hatton expended a lot of nervous energy.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it was just the nerves, zapped a bit of his energy for his debut. But you'll see
You know,
much more improvement in the second fight.
without a shadow of a doubt, man. Without a shadow of a doubt. So there's 2 more
All
fights
right.
in the Dillian Whyte fight.
Yeah, 2 more fights in the Dillian Whyte fight.
Where did Freezy go?
Freezy, yeah, good question. Let me ask him.
I'm gonna do then, bees.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some food and then come back in a hot one for the Dillian Whyte fight.
Okay, no problem. We'll just run this through. No problem, man.
Instagram at Showy the Ref. Facebook Showy the Alkaline, but I'll be back in a bit anyway.
All right, no problem.
And yeah, see what's his name again?
Denzel.
Freezy. Yes.
Freezy, yeah.
All right, I'll make some food and come back, yeah?
All right, no problem. All right, okay. Guys, let us know what you thought of Campbell Hatton's debut. All right, he's got the first 4 rounds of his professional debut out the way. All right, looking forward to Ben versus Vargas. All right, I think Conor Ben looked great in his last fight, so I'm expecting Conor Ben to do the business. All right, Freezy and Denzel to come back real soon. I'm going to message them. Did Baby Hatton win? Yes, he did. On points after 4 rounds. Any room for Watchalong tonight? I'll jump on. I'll send you the code. You can join in if you want. 1 second. All right. Jack Orme, you're about to get your wish. All right. That's the code to join, Jack. All right, we're waiting for Ted Cheesman versus James Metcalf for the British super welterweight title. Right. When Cheesman fights, you're going to get blood and guts and a lot of action. All right, let us know what you think. Is Dillian Whyte going to win tonight against Povetkin? Get your predictions in. All right, what's the round prediction for Dillian versus Povetkin? All right, a lot of people are saying either round 5 or 6, Dillian Whyte is going to stop Povetkin. All right, I actually think it might go the distance. So, okay. All right, we're waiting for Cheesman versus Metcalf. Great fight. Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Okay. What did you make of? All right, hot video. Dillian will beat Povetkin round 3. Wow. Okay, round 3. Povetkin knows how to survive. We've seen it. I thought he was going to go against Michael Hunter quite early, but he survived. And he fought his way back to a draw. So don't count out Povetkin either. You know, the guy's got a lot of experience, Olympic gold medalist, from world champion. So it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Right, guys, get your predictions in. Dillian Whyte against Povetkin. All right. I've got money on Whyte, so I hope he does the business. Okay. So got a lot of love for Dillian Whyte in the chat. All right. Statement. I can see it in Dillian Whyte's eyes. Well, you know what? He shaved off the hair and he's looking like how he did against Joseph Parker. You know, it looks like we might see a menacing Dillian Whyte tonight. But he's got to be wary, you know, of the uppercut and left hook of Povetkin. All right, what time does it start? 10:30ish. All right, we're looking about 10:30. All right, get your predictions in. All right. Hold on. We got one of the fans. Gregory.
Yes.
Yes, how you doing, brother?
Yes, man. Nice, nice.
Do you know what? You're actually the first fan to join ever.
Really?
Ever.
No, I've been following you, man. No, it's a good show. You do. I like your shows, man.
No, I appreciate it. Where you dialing in from? What area?
East London.
East. Which part?
Yeah, Canary Wharf.
Canary Wharf. Yeah, with all the posh boys.
I don't know about posh, but you know, yeah, I'm from East, man.
Okay, West Ham fan.
I'm a Man United fan, to be honest.
Man United. You see, all you Man United fans are from London.
Yeah, true.
Hey, so
no, I'll be joining a lot more of your shows in the future, man.
Yeah, just email in. I think we'll do one for the Conor Ben show.
Definitely.
You know, we'll do as much as we can. You know, the whole point is to kind of embrace the fans. You know what I mean? So
yes, yeah.
What did you make so far of the fights so far?
It's the Hatton fight. It's okay, but you know, for it's his first fight. He just got let in. It's a.
Hello. Greg.
Yes.
Sorry, you cut out there.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, it's his first fight, so I'm not into judging anyone from their first fight, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, definitely. I thought, you know what I mean? I think it's a big occasion for him. You know, his dad's watching, the world's watching him.
You have to get over that. So the first 2 or 3 fights, after that, you can start, you know, saying something.
No, definitely. I think we're going to see, you know, he's going to be a lot more relaxed, you know, moving forward. And, you know, a lot of that amateur style we saw. Oh, no, we've got another fan joining. Wow.
Hey, lads.
Omi, how you doing? Another fan. How you doing?
Yeah, all good. How you
joining tonight?
Yeah?
Yeah,
right.
man.
These are like the first 2 fans to come on the show. Ever.
Really?
Ever.
Well, I watch you lot all the time.
Yeah, ever. We've mostly had boxers on as guests. But this is the first. Do you know what? To be honest, the whole idea was to get the fans watching anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good idea.
In the future, we'll try and load it on with fans. You know, to do the watch-alongs.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I really appreciate it. I'm from down south.
Which part of South?
Hampshire.
Okay, Southampton sort of area.
Yeah. Another Man United fan as well.
Wow. Just you Man United fans are just not from Manchester, are you?
No, definitely not.
Right. So you're from down south, right? Michael Mckinson, right, from Portsmouth. I thought he was very good tonight.
Yeah,
Very good
I
fight.
thought he was very slick. His
Yeah,
knockout ratio wasn't what I thought it would be, but his boxing skills top notch. I thought Congo, he still has a lot of amateur style to his game.
Mm.
And I just think that after the third or fourth round, he just needs to learn to push the pace a little bit more if he's a little bit behind. I find that with Josh Kelly a bit as well. He's still struggling from the amateurs to the pros. He's got all the skill in the world, but just needs to get that little bit of nastiness and that little bit of experience. But it's all learning, but losses shouldn't really be seen as a bad thing, but they are in boxing, aren't they? So
Yeah, and you know, we've got to give credit to both fighters because both undefeated and both guys took the fight and they put the O's on the line. And obviously there has to be one winner, and that winner was Mckinson.
Exactly.
So credit due.
Well, just look at history. You got DeGale and Groves when they fought. The loser went on and won a world title. It can happen at any time. A loss doesn't define anyone. So
Exactly. And DeGale, when he lost, I remember he was fighting in leisure centres and stuff like that, and he worked his way up from the bottom and became a world champion. You know, so
also you need to have character, and you need to lose to have character. Sometimes you can't always just have a winning mentality. You got to sometimes have a loss and then build from that and see what character you got to come back.
Definitely. Would you agree with that, Greg?
What's that?
That sometimes, you know, a loss kind of defines you. You know, it shows your character.
Yeah, yes, I do. I think sometimes also a loss lets you know where you are as well. And then from a loss, sometimes you need to change the way you train. You know, that's what I believe anyway. Because you know when Nigel Benn first lost to Michael Watson, that sort of showed him where he needed to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It kind of like...
Well, Cheesman's fighting now, and he's had a couple of losses.
Yeah, yes. And Cheesman was flying at one point. I remember he was flying. He was the talk of the town when he beat Carsten Jones. He was the talk of the town.
Yes.
And I think he was, to be fair...
Jones gave Kell Brook a tough time, didn't he?
Sorry?
Carson Jones gave Kell Brook a tough time that time, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it was in I think they had two fights, right? I think it was the first fight. That was a tough
close.
fight. It was very
close.
Tough. Yeah, blood and guts. But yeah, you know what I mean? Losses are part of it's part of the game. That's how it goes.
So that's why I think in the UFC is great credit because they take a lot of losses, but they fight top quality at the same time. So it's like they don't see a loss as the end of the world because it's the best fighting the best. And I think in boxing sometimes, like tonight, you had Congo versus Mckinson, both like you say undefeated, given in their rule. A loss isn't a bad thing, especially when one of them didn't get knocked down. I just don't think. I think Congo come back, he could probably win British title, European title, and maybe world title still. It's still, the options are still there for you, even after a loss.
Yeah, definitely. And look, you know what? He's got Dillian Whyte as his manager, so he's going to get opportunities. Definitely.
Yeah, and they got a good work ethic. Sometimes it's not about, like, just, it's about your character. I always feel like with fighters, I like the fighters that have good characters. That sometimes they got to go through a bit of adversity, even when they win fights, when they're having troubles in the fights, and they still come back and win. Dillian Whyte's a good example of that. You don't know whether he's going to get knocked out or knock someone out, and you're always on the edge of your seat. So
yeah, he's a kind of like a fan's favorite because he just fights. You know, he just fights. There's not really a lot of politics. You know, takes on the fights. He takes on dangerous fights, and he gets in there and gives it his all. And that's why, like, a lot of the public kind of resonate and are relatable to him because he goes in there and just fights. Yeah.
The fight he had with Anthony Joshua, I thought, was a good learning curve. As we're talking about losses again, he done really well from that, building on that loss. He come back with some great wins. He went on probably about 7 or 8, 9 fight win streak till he lost last summer. So
100%.
Yeah, I like Dillian Whyte. I think he's a really, really good fighter, good British fighter, solid, and I hope tonight he does the job.
Yeah. We got just before the Metcalf and Cheesman fight goes down, we'll be commentating on that. How you guys think the main event's going to go, Greg? Povetkin versus Whyte, the rematch.
What I want Dillian to be is a little bit more aggressive. Use his jab, okay, and just be careful of what's coming back. But I see Dillian Whyte beating him within 6 rounds.
Oh wow, 6th round. Do you know what? There's been a lot of 5 and 6th round predictions for Dillian Whyte in the chat tonight.
Yeah. But what I need him to do, he basically is this. He needs to protect his chin. He needs to tuck up, a bit more aggressive, and when he has him hurt, take him out.
All right. Big up John Nelson. The channel has just grown in an instant. Cracking idea. Hey John, it's been a lot of hard work. I'll tell you that much. But you know what? If you're starting a YouTube channel, you just got to be consistent, and you got to go to the small hall shows as well. You know, work your way from the bottom. Go to a lot of the small hall shows, and then get to meet people, and then from there things can happen. All right, Ormi, what do you reckon of the main event? I need to ask you that.
Well, I reckon it could be over in 4, like I put in the comments earlier. But with Povetkin, he's got that sneaky uppercut, hasn't he? And Dillian, you've seen in previous fights, that's the only punch I really see him having problems with. Overall, I think he's probably one of the most improved fighters in the last 5 years. But that shot, some fighters, they just have you're acceptable, aren't you, to certain shots in that. And Povetkin holds the one shot I think could get Whyte, but I think Whyte's dogged, and I think as soon as he hurts him this time, there's no letting him off. Last time with the 2 knockdowns, I reckon he thought, he's 40 years old, I'll pace myself, take him out probably 8th or 9th round, get the job done. But when you're top quality at world level, one shot in the heavyweight game is going to absolutely wipe you out. And no matter who you are, you're going to get hurt. Look at Nick Webb earlier. I didn't really thought he would do that fight far, but
yeah.
Prove that after that Dave Allen loss, that if you got power or some sort of power, and heavyweights, they've all got power, it could end. But I think as soon as Dillian hurts him tonight, it's going to be game over. I think he won't let him off the hook tonight. But it's heavyweight boxing. That's why we're all watching it, ain't we? You never know.
You never know. That's true. Okay, before the fight starts, what about the whole AJ versus Fury? Are you guys AJ fans or Fury fans?
AJ all the way. AJ's going to knock out Fury.
All right. What do you reckon?
On both. I want AJ to win because I followed AJ from when he was in the Olympics, and I think he's a top quality amateur, good pro, good role model. But I like Tyson's story, like I said earlier. I like characters, and he's the way he come back from after he beat Klitschko with his personal issues and that. I just like his character. I like Fury as well. It's a tough one, isn't it? It's like your 2 favourite fighters fighting. I don't know. I like them both. I like all British fighters, so I'm not got a side for either one. But if I'm going to go for a pick, I'll go for AJ to win knockout in the 7th. But that's just my opinion. But I like them both. I don't dislike one to the other.
All right. Hey, we've got more Man United fans in here. Martin Costello, Man United fan here as well. So I'm the only Arsenal fan here. All right, okay. All right. Okay, guys.
So do you think Big Cheese will win?
All right. I thought Cheesman was a little bit unlucky against Fitzgerald. You know, I thought he boxed nice that night. But again, when it gets to the scorecards these days, you don't know what's going to happen. You know? Yeah.
Should not wait for the judges, definitely not. I think the mentality's gone wrong as well in certain fights where they... Yeah. I think you should go for the knockout first and then resort to points if it's not going that way. I think the judges these days, you just can't rely on them at all.
Yeah. But look, the difference in this fight between Cheesman and Metcalf is Cheesman's been in there with a better opposition. So some people might say that might be the difference in this fight. But hey, again, you never know. You never know. You know, Metcalf might just step up on a big occasion. What do you reckon?
Has Metcalf been on the smaller shows?
Yeah, the MTK shows. On the MTK shows.
Yeah.
But he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, I looked at his box record and he looks like a good fighter. I saw a few clips on him. He's a good mover.
Yeah, and we saw Mckinson. Again, not many people, you know, knew much about Mckinson, and look what he did tonight. You know.
I think it's matchroom, and all boxing promoters giving people the opportunity. You probably wouldn't have got the opportunity if it weren't in COVID times, because they'd all be on the small halls.
All right, Fabrice Nasson, Arsenal here. Yes. Welcome, mate. Welcome, mate. All right. Okay. Greg, what do you reckon? What do you reckon this fight? Who's winning? Metcalf or Cheesman?
What's that?
Who's winning? Metcalf or Cheesman?
Cheesman.
All right. Okay. Okay. So look, Cheesman sort of asserted his authority. Wow, that was a big, strong uppercut from Metcalf. He looks like he carries a lot of power. Metcalf.
He's got some chunky arms on him.
Yeah, he looks solid. Wow.
Cheeseman's got one of them faces like Ricky Hatton, though, isn't it? Where he marks up really quick. You can see already he's marking up.
All right. Well, Metcalf is just planting his feet and just landing them big shots straight away. He's a real unit, Metcalf. I got to tell you that. Real unit. All right. What time is the fight, Fabrice? We're looking at around 10 o'clock, 10:30, Dillian Whyte. All right, guys, get your predictions in. We're watching Ted Cheesman versus JJ Metcalf for the British title, super welterweight. I'm sure Anthony Fowler will be watching this fight with a lot of interest also. All right.
Hello.
Cheesman. All right. Welcome,
it's a 50-50 round at the moment, I think.
Yeah. Good fight. All right. Ultra Board says Cheese. All right. We've got a couple of people who think Cheeseman's going to win the fight. Okay. Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed already. Right. Live fans, ringside watch along. I'm joined by a couple of fans. We had Freezy. We had Denzel Bentley. We had Showy. Now we've got the fans that have actually joined. Amazing. Amazing. How you seeing the fight so far, Greg?
One.
I think Greg's Greg, how you seen the fight so far? I think he's frozen. All right. All right, who did you give first round, Omi?
I'd say 10-10, even round. I think Cheese give it a good go. I thought Metcalf had some good power shots. No one really dominated. Even round, really. Don't see a winner.
Okay.
So 10-10. How did you see it?
Yeah, I thought that round was a draw. To be honest, I thought that round was a draw.
That's what I think with the judges nowadays. They always got to score a winner. Some rounds are even. Like, not every round has to be won by someone. If it's an even round, it's an even round. I just don't think enough judges give even rounds nowadays, or they all just go for one or the other.
100%. We've seen some dubious scoring lately. I've got to say that. You know, some real bad scoring.
Yeah, I see. Didn't the guy from the WBA get he got
suspended?
Did he get suspended for a little while? I think that was a good choice. That was an epic fight. That was definitely.
Greg,
he's glued to the screen.
How you doing?
Yeah, sorry. What it is, I'm doing about 3 or 4 things all in one go.
All right.
I'm not even.
Okay, no problem. All right. We've got.
That's it, Cheese.
Cheeseman's on the front foot. Metcalf is just such a unit. He looks like he can throw some big bombs at any moment. Real stocky, strong fighter.
I reckon he could easily go up a weight.
Yeah, he could do. Yeah, solid.
Cheeseman's got a good engine on him though, and he could easily go 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's it. Kid Shamrock. Guys, get your predictions in for the main event. Dillian Whyte and Alexander Povetkin.
Oh, that's it. Nice, Cheese. Nice.
All right. All right, Cheeseman's boxing and moving. This is what he did against Scott Fitzgerald. Remember, he boxed and moved.
Yes.
I thought he was, like you said earlier, I thought he was unlucky in that fight.
Right. Fitzgerald actually is a good, strong fighter. Good, strong fighter, that guy is.
Once he gets his injury issues and his personal issues out of the way, hopefully he comes back soon, pretty soon. May the 1st, I think.
Yeah. I mean, that rematch with Fowler, that's what the fans want to see. That first fight was a great fight.
I think Fowler will beat him now, though, with Fitzgerald having a bit of time off and Fowler coming back with back-to-back wins and that. I think Fowler's going to come in favourite for that, even though he lost the last fight.
All right. Okay. We've lost Gregory, but that's all right. Greg, come back when you're ready, yeah, for the main event. All right. I'm joined by Ormy. Are you just one of the subscribers? You're definitely subscribed, right?
Yeah, I'm on, yeah.
I'm just joking.
Yeah,
right.
I've been following you for a long time.
Yeah, how long?
Probably about 2 years.
2 years, okay. 2 years. When a Double D podcast, when it landed, with Heavy D, Dillian Whyte.
Yep, and also I used to like it when you had the knowledge, you and the knowledge.
Okay.
You had a good few interviews with him in the time and that. Yeah.
All right, top man. All right. So Ted Cheesman is doing well. He's boxing and moving. He knows that in the pocket, JJ Metcalf's got a lot of power. Big, solid guy.
Do you think that he's going to plan this like stick and move for a couple of rounds and then maybe put the pace on a bit more faster later on? Or
yeah, I think that's the idea. You know, I think Cheesman knows that Metcalf is powerful in the inside, so he's got a boxing move anyway. You know,
it's like a perfect fight for Cheesman, really. Like you say, his last couple of fights have all been wars like this, so it's like proper preparation. I think the more he gets to world level or European level, it's going to be more seasoned.
100%. And you think of those guys, you know, world champion at Super Welter, you know, Jamel Charlo, what a fighter. What a fighter. Unified champ.
I just think that because his brother is his brother the same weight or a weight above?
A weight above. Well, he's gone up to super middle now. Middle now.
So he wants to go for Canelo now, does he?
Yeah, he wants Canelo at super middle. Obviously, Billy Joe's in line for that first. But, you know, he's chasing the big fights at 168. You know, maybe a Benavidez, a Taylor Plant. Or Povetkin's getting his hands wrapped. Such a Povetkin.
What about
Alexander?
Triple G? Is he still at super middleweight, isn't he?
No, he's at middleweight. Triple G is at middleweight.
Oh, middleweight. So.
You know, obviously still carries a lot of power. I mean, that fight against Zerameta, the way some of those punches were landed in Zerameta show that he still carries that power. Right, guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Pro B's, Ormy, one of the fans, join the live watch along. All right, how are you scoring this fight between Cheesman and Metcalf? Right, Cheesman's moving his head a lot. You know,
I think Cheesman's winning. Probably give the first round even, second round to Cheesman, and I think he's doing all right in this round.
All right.
Metcalf needs to step up his pace. He's just trying ones and twos and that. He needs to get some combos.
Yeah, Metcalf.
There you go, Cheesman.
Yeah.
See, look, it's just one shots. He's not setting the jab up or nothing.
Yeah,
Metcalf's got to start using his jab.
Yeah, he's looking for that powerful shot.
If he lands it, good luck to him. But he's not using no boxing skills at the moment.
Yeah. And this is what Cheesman's displaying. A lot of people criticizing Cheesman for not boxing enough, but he's showing that he can box. He showed that in the Fitzgerald fight as well.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, exactly. And Cheesman was a good amateur as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's a good amateur.
Yeah, I think all amateurs have got great boxing skills, every single one. It's just when you get to the pro ranks, it's a totally different kettle of fish. You just got to learn little tricks of the trade because it's a totally different type of boxing. But I think Cheesman's looking good here. I think he's got a busted nose, but like I say, he always looks like he's beat up.
All right. So Cheesman is looking real good in the first 3 rounds. Right, that was a lovely uppercut.
This is my favourite ref as well,
Oh,
Ian John Lewis.
lovely
I think he's
uppercut.
top notch.
Oh, okay, that's your favorite ref, yeah?
Yeah, I just think no matter who he's in there with heavyweights or whatever, he gets stuck in there. Do you know what I mean? He don't muck around.
All right. Then Cheeseman's got a bit of bleeding around his mouth. Was it his nose again?
Yeah,
Wow.
he's busted his nose out. Yeah.
Wow. Already after.
I think Metcalf caught him with a left or right hook.
Yeah, Metcalf is a big, strong lad. Look at that. When he hits you, you soon know about it. But then you can see Cheesman is not one to shy away from pain anyway. Wow. Wow, yeah, it's getting marked up to Cheesman. Wow.
But that happens in all these fights, so hopefully he won't cause an end to a fight or anything like that.
Look at the back on Metcalf. He's a big unit. You see him walking back to the corner. His shoulders look massive.
He's like one of them little mini fridge freezers, isn't he? Just like compact.
Yeah.
One of them chest freezers, isn't it? The one that stand there.
Right, we're just watching the replay now. Lovely uppercut from Cheesman. Slips the jab from Metcalf. All right. Cheesman is boxing nice. He's boxing nice, but he's got to be wary of the power of Metcalf.
Oh, that's nice, Cheesman. That's nice.
You see Povetkin, getting taped up, getting ready for the fight. All right, we've got Dillian Whyte's team in the dressing room also as well.
I think I'm a little bit in front of you. I'm about a minute into the next round.
Yeah. Sorry?
I think I'm about a minute ahead of you.
All right. You in the fifth?
Yeah. About a minute into it.
Wow. Okay.
It's a bit of a slugfest this round.
All right. Been a good show so far. Definitely.
Cheesman's cut above the eye, the right eye.
Wow. Cheesman is getting marked up. All right.
Metcalf's got some big, strong legs on him.
Yeah, he's a big unit. He's Kid Shamrock, they call him.
Is that his nickname?
Yeah, he's a big, strong unit. He looks like he just marched forward to try and mow you down.
Because his dad was a fighter, if I'm correct. Is that right?
Yes. All right. Hold your board. What's your...
Oh! What? Oh! Go on, Cheese! Cheeseman's he's going to drop him! Come on, Cheeseman! Metcalf has got a chin on him! Oh!
Wow.
This Metcalf is like Iron Man here. Oh! Go on. Oh, this is a round. This is. Oh!
Right. Good round. Good fight.
Oh, my God.
Lovely.
Metcalf has got a chin on him.
He's a tough man. Oh, the ones.
Oh, mate. Wow. Well done. Both fighters. Good work by Cheesman and Metcalf. Wow. What a chin, man.
Some good exchanges there. All right. What's your prediction?
Oh, he's going to go. His eyes are going. He just took a left shot there and Metcalf's eyes don't look right.
Wow. All right. Ted Cheesman really putting it on JJ Metcalf.
I think the ref could stop this. Oh, end of the round. Wow.
What do they say? Saved by the bell.
Yeah. Wow. That was a great round.
All right. Hold your board. What's your prediction? Whyte versus Povetkin. All right. I actually think it might go points. And I think Dillian Whyte might nick it on a points victory. I just think he's going to be very wary of the left hook and uppercut from Povetkin. And we know that he's dangerous. Povetkin looks like he's hurt, but he always recovers. So I think Dillian Whyte may try and box for 12 rounds and, just be cautious. I mean, he was winning the fight before the knockout last time. So I think it might be more of the same, but with a bit more caution, just in case Povetkin tries to pull a trick out of the hat. So, all right, good fight. Another good fight. What's been your favorite fight of the night, or me, so far?
I think maybe this one. This one's heating up lovely. I didn't mind. I watched the Facebook Live fight. Did you watch that?
Yes, Kamari versus.
And I thought he looked very good. He has got skills to pay the bills, that guy, and his power looked all right as well. Yeah. I thought it was a good stoppage by the ref. Kane Baker's one of them fighters that probably a bit too tough for his own good, so he didn't like the stoppage, but I thought it was a fair stoppage.
All right. Hey, all right, Gregory Small. All right, Greg's come out. All right, Greg's saying AJ is going to knock out Fury within 4 rounds. I think that'll be a close fight. I don't think anyone's going to be knocked out in 4 rounds.
No,
but again,
I don't agree with that either.
Every fan has the right to their opinion, and this is why we love the sport. People are allowed opinions. All right, live watch along, fans watch along. Got Ormi, one of the fans, one of the subscribers joining on Pep Talks. Watch along. All right, good dust up.
Dust up, yeah.
You think Metcalf's kind of settled now because he was almost stopped? So
I think he might. Is he going to go either 2 ways? He'll either be able to take the punches a little bit better because he's felt the power, or it's going to drain him. I think Cheesman's taking a rest this round. The last round took a lot out of him.
Yeah, Cheesman is really marking up, isn't he? Really marking up. Metcalf's got a little bit of swelling around his left eye.
It's just Cheeseman's got fair skin though, hasn't he? So they cut up very easy and bruise very easily. So I think it goes against him sometimes. That's why in a lot of his close fights, I think it's either going to draw or he's lost. Yeah. Which ain't really fair, really, because it shouldn't go on marking on your face.
Yeah, a bit like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, he marks up quite easily as well.
When's he coming back? I love Keith Thurman. That last fight against Pacquiao didn't go his way, but I think he's a top quality fighter.
He sure is. We're waiting for his return. All right, Les Reed.
You think he will return then?
Definitely. Just obviously, just waiting for the right fight. I'm sure something's going to be announced real soon. All right, White by KO. Les Reed saying, "What round, Les? What round?" All right, Benji, absolute slobber knocker. Indeed, it is.
Yeah, slugfest.
Yeah. That's what we were fully expecting, though. We knew that it would be that type of fight.
Metcalf's coming on stronger this round. He's getting Cheesman with a lot of power shots.
A strong boy.
Yeah, I think Cheesman looks like he's tiring a bit here. It's a good British title fight. Deserves a British title fight anyway.
All right, who have you got winning so far?
Probably Cheesman by 1 or 2 rounds.
All right.
What round are we on now? Are we on round 7?
5. I'm on round 5.
Oh, round 5. So I'll draw first round, Cheesman the next 2 or 3, and then maybe Metcalf that one. So maybe 3-1 and 1 draw. So Cheesman up, 3-1.
Cheesman up. Well, I think that's a fair judgment so far. Maybe Cheesman is just ahead. All right. John Nelson. AJ Fury draw first fight. Fury wins the rematch. AJ will retire after that. Maybe Fury retires too. Then Dill becomes the man. Okay. Well, I have heard people say that it might be 1-1, and then there'll be a decider. I've heard people say that.
Do you reckon there would actually be a rematch? Just say we put it this way, just like talking like me and you. If AJ knocks Fury out, do you think Fury will take a rematch?
Yeah, I think he, Fury believes he's the best. AJ believes that he's the best also as well. I do believe Fury. Yeah, I think Fury would.
What if it's knockout, not by points?
Sorry.
Even if it's knockout, like a brutal knockout.
there's a lot of pride in the line. You remember, these guys think they're the best in the world, so.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, I was just asking because a few of my mates are out. Because I think if Fury beats AJ, AJ takes the rematch. And a few of my mates reckon that maybe if Fury gets beat by AJ, Fury might not take the rematch just because, I don't know, they just reckon he might not take it. So I just thought I'd get your opinion if you think that Fury would take it if he lost.
Yeah. I think Fury would take it. I think he would take it. There's question marks if Fury won the first fight. That's what people are saying. If Fury won the first fight, then what happens the second time? That's what people are saying. What happens in the second fight? Does he retire a winner? Undisputed? That's what some people are saying.
Yeah. So you reckon there might only just be one fight then?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying from what I hear and see in the blogs.
Oh, yeah. From what you've heard and that.
Yeah. I start giving predictions, Then there'll be no interviews.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, I agree. I think there'll definitely be two fights. I think they'll both agree to that.
All right. Okay, good fight. Ted Cheesman. Wow, these guys are real tough men. All right. I think Dubois wins if he fought Dillian. What do you think? I think we need to see Dubois in his return fight before, matching with Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte, he's one of the best fighters in the world already, proven at the highest level. So let Dubois come back and rebuild before we start to match these guys up. What do you think of that fight? Dillian Whyte versus...
I think that... I don't think it'll ever happen, to be honest. I think they're at different stages of their career. I think Dylan's about 2 or 3 years ahead of him. I said earlier, Fabio Wardley for Daniel Dubois when he's come back. I think that's a more suitable level. Or the Babbage, the Savage.
Yeah.
They're the sort of people I think Daniel should fight now. But Dylan, I think they're just at different stages of their career. I just don't think it's going to happen.
All right, round 6.
What do you think of Savage?
Yeah, I like Savage.
Of Alan Babbage.
Very entertaining, all action.
He's got a good amateur record, knockout-wise.
Yeah, because
I see he's got a few losses.
It's an all action fight, and that's fan friendly. So
yeah, I love that.
He's a good guy, very funny as well. We've had him on the show a few times.
No, I think he's a good character, like another good character in the sport. I think he's good, gets bums on seats and good to watch.
Cheeseman's got some serious bleeding. Yeah, he's really seriously marked up.
He's like the British Rocky, isn't he? The way he marks up in his fights and that.
Wow. The nose is a bit swollen. Right eye. It is a tough guy. He's really tough and durable. The big cheese, Ted Cheesman, but he's boxed nice tonight.
Oh, Metcalf's coming out well this round. Coming out
right. See
that bit of endeavour.
That beautiful Lonsdale belt, the British title.
I think that's probably one of the nicest belts in boxing.
Definitely. Well, did you see when Denzel Bentley brought on his earlier?
Yeah, I did. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. We'll try and get him back. Let me ask him one sec. We'll try and get him back. All right, guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Live watch along.
Ooh.
With one of the fans, Ormy, in the building. Ormy from what? Southampton?
Yes.
All right, from sunny Southampton.
I wouldn't go as far as say sunny, but yeah.
All right. If Fury Joshua goes the distance, Fury on points. Right, that's a common outcome. A lot of people say.
Yeah, but they said that with Wilder. Fury proved in his last fight that he's got the power and he can come forward. So it's just an interesting fight.
Yeah. Right. No matter what, Fury retires after the first fight. We'll just have to wait and see. Benjamin, I can't believe Metcalf coming back into this. Benji. Yeah, I mean, Metcalf is a real durable guy. You can see he's coming back slowly into this fight.
He's a warrior.
Tank. You know, they called Javon Davis
Metcalf
Tank. They got to call Metcalf Tank as well.
Oh, Cheese is going to go.
Oh my gosh.
Kid Shamrock's giving it some here.
Oh. This is crazy.
Cheesman, he just loves a tear up. He just loves it.
Wow, yeah. He just needs to box a little bit more and just stay out of harm's way. Wow. He does carry some power.
Metcalf.
Wow. Bombs. Oh. Solid hands, isn't it? Some real solid hands. Metcalf. JJ Metcalf.
He's a tough dude.
He's a tough cookie.
So how come Metcalf hasn't had a big break until now? Is it just because he's not had the sponsorship or the crowd?
Yeah,
or
as we've seen with COVID, a lot of fighters are getting opportunities now. You know, the public demand big fights on a pay-per-view card like this. They need big fights. You know, so the
hopefully with
there.
the crowd's coming back. Metcalf versus Fowler, good fight in Liverpool then?
Yeah, that'd be a great Liverpool derby if those two fought. I think if Metcalf pulls this off, that's what I'm sure Eddie Hearn will be looking to do. Wow, Cheesman looks like he's wobbling a bit.
Yeah. I thought he might have got took out that round. He's kept strong.
Wow. There's a lot of cuts. Wow. All right, guys. In the live chat, let us know what you think of the fight so far. JJ Metcalf coming back into it after Cheesman was quite dominant earlier on. Another good solid fight. 50-50 fights, as Eddie Hearn says.
Is that Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, 50-50 fights. No more easy fights, 50-50 fights.
I have to agree with him.
Wow. Look at the power. All right. Well, we know Cheesman's got a chin, you know. We know Cheesman's got a chin.
He has.
All right. Simon Still. Fury, a proven champion, being the best in the world. And one can't knock him. Okay. Fury's a hell of a fighter.
That's a good comment.
He's a hell of a fighter, no doubt about it. All right, round 8. And how have you got this fight? I mean,
well, it's close now, isn't it? I reckon it's got to be pretty even at the moment. I'd say
like Metcalf's definitely getting better as the fight goes on. He's getting more confident as the fight goes on.
I'll say 4-3 Big Cheese with the first round of draw.
Okay. All right.
Metcalf winning the last 2 or 3.
Andy Clark for Sky has got it. Cheesman ahead by a couple of rounds.
Yeah. What do you think of Sky's commentary sometimes? That Andy Clark, I said earlier when he was commentating, I think some of his scoring was way out in that Mckinson fight against Congo.
Hey, who am I to comment? But what I would say is, look, this is the thing about boxing, right? Very subjective, especially scoring is very subjective. You know? What I would say is, all right, what I found is when you're in the arena and when you're watching at home, it's two completely different things sometimes. It's completely different sometimes. I've watched fights in the arenas and then watched them at home. And to be honest, some of them have changed my mind when I'm watching at home. So,
like you say, it's everyone's personal opinion.
Yeah,
what situation they're in,
and it depends what you like. Depends what you like. You know, if you like work rate, or do you like, the technical ability?
Do you think some judges sometimes do have certain fighters that they do prefer, not in a sense of in favoritism as they know him personally?
In terms of what they like. It could be in terms of what they like.
Yeah, they've seen him fight. Yeah.
Yeah, some judges might like a busier fighter. Some might like a fighter that, you know, is more evasive. I don't know. Is more, you know, who, you know, someone who's
in and out, like.
Yeah.
Because I think Josh Kelly's good at that. I think Josh Kelly's probably one of the best fighters in the UK for his skills.
Josh Kelly, up until he got cut against Avanesian, I thought he was boxing real nice. I thought he was boxing real nice. It's unfortunate. As soon as he got that cut, that's when things started changing. You know, but that kid is very talented.
No, I agree. I think he's probably one of the best in the UK. I just feel like sometimes when he gets to the fourth round, he tires a little bit. I don't know whether that's down. He looks in great condition. Maybe he needs to go up a weight. Because even in that Robinson fight, I thought the later rounds he slowed down a little bit. Yeah, I think he slowed down in that fight a little bit. So I don't know whether it's. I don't know. When you're amateurs, you're used to the 3 rounds, aren't you? So
yeah. That's it. And obviously as well, that Adam Booth style is very demanding. You know, the twitching style. You know, based on movement and reflexes, very demanding.
Because they say boxing, most of it's mental, don't they? So I think a lot of it with Adam Booth's training is mental, like you say, like the way George Groves used to fight David Hay. It's all methodical, like you're thinking 2 steps ahead.
That's it. All right. Dwight, simple. AJ is better, more proven fighter than Fury, and the loss has done well for AJ, as he would not want to lose to Fury. Right? What do you reckon?
I reckon AJ's the better and more proven fighter. I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. A lot of people are split. I'm just so even with it. I love both fighters. They're both British. They're both great fighters. I don't know. It's just tune in and watch it, and and whoever wins, and let's look forward to the second fight. I don't know who's going to win. No one knows who's going to win. It's all good talking about who's going to knock who out. Just enjoy the fight. We're going to get it. Let's embrace it. First ever British undisputed unified champion since Lennox Lewis. It's going to embrace it. So
100%.
Everyone's too worried about if Fury's going to get knocked out or AJ's going to get knocked out. Who cares? You're going to watch the fight. It's going to be a great fight. So
that's it. The contracts are signed. We're just waiting for a venue and a date.
It just makes me laugh because they're fighters, and it's like they're like he's going to get knocked out. Well, the chances are he probably is going to get knocked out, but at least they've signed the fight. There's so many big fights you never get to see. Let's just embrace it.
100%. All right, guys, smash that like button. Live watch along. Subscribe. You ain't
Cheesman caught Metcalf with a good left hook there.
All right. That subscribe button if you ain't subscribed already.
So Cheesman's putting the pressure on this round. I think he's pushing Metcalf back pretty well.
All right, very good fight. You know what? This could be even.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just a slugfest. They're in a phone booth at the moment.
Well, what I would say is, if I was Cheesman, I'll just stick to the boxing. You know, stick to using your jab and moving about the ring, because this guy's really powerful, JJ Metcalf.
Yeah. He just needs to take a step back, think, use the jab, and maybe just move around. He's getting caught in a fight here.
Yeah, don't get involved in the inside. It's exactly what Metcalf wants.
Because he done this with Conway, he done it with Fitzgerald, he done it with Garcia. You can't, like, with Cheesman, he just needs to get that little bit of it. Yeah.
Garcia's a
just needs that little bit of intelligence.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Garcia, good European fighter.
All right, Dwight, Seppel, big up Pep Talk. Salute, Dwight, salute. Smash that like button, guys.
So you're doing watch-alongs for all the fights now, are you?
We've been doing it for a while. I mean, for a good while. I can't remember the first one we've done, but we've been doing it for a while, and obviously there was a bit of a break. But the big fights, we'll try and cover watch-alongs, you know.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
When it's over, just send over your details. Well, I'll take your details when it's over.
I sent you
And
an
then,
email earlier because I did write you a message in the comment. I have sent you an email.
did
So
you? What, today?
yeah. Just saying,
Let's have a look.
I'm interested in watch-alongs in the future.
Oh yes, I think. Hold on. Let's have a look.
Because I've done it during tonight's show,
Jack.
so I've written in the comments. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. No problem.
Yeah, I'm the Jack who was in the comments earlier who's chatting away in it.
No problem. All right. We'll get that sorted. All right. You can see that a lot of swelling around. Wow. His eyes really swollen. Metcalf.
I think whoever wins these last 2 rounds wins the fight.
Yeah, I would say so. But I would also say as well, whoever ties and he's look at Metcalf just landing, he's just looking to land bombs. Well, that was a good solid shot by Cheesman on Metcalf's chin. Good right hand.
Oh yeah. I think Cheesman just needs, like you say, just keep boxing.
Yeah, just stick to your boxing. Don't match him for power on the inside. No? Metcalf's got that type of power where he can just switch your lights out. He's got that about him.
Cheesman just needs to land 2, step back, and then come back in with another 2. I don't think he needs to, once he lands, stay there.
That's it.
Do you think it must be frustrating for a trainer? Because I'm sure Tony Sims wouldn't be telling Cheesman to be staying in the phone booth like
that. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe he might be saying, look, we need to make certain, on the scorecards. Don't leave it to the judges. Yeah. He might be saying that.
But I'm now thinking that big round Cheesman had, do you reckon that could be a 10-8 round? Because he did hit him with at least 6 or 7 clean shots. Now thinking about that round, I do think any other fighter, I think Cheesman would have had him out of there.
Yeah, definitely.
Because 10-8s is on damage, and I think there's a lot of damage caused. Look at his eye.
Wow. It's another close fight, isn't it? It looks like it's going to the judges once again, for Ted, once again.
Oh. We hit Cheese with a big left hook there.
Wow. Well, we're getting real close to the main event. Not far away. All right.
Oh.
Who on commentary? All right.
It's Matt Macklin.
Matt Macklin. And Adam Smith.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. 10th round finish for you?
Yeah, I'd go for a Cheesman round that one.
All right.
It was a close round. I just thought Cheesman hit him with the better shots.
All right. I'm just behind on that one. All right. Fabio Wardley getting ready. The co-main.
How far away from the end of the round are you? I'll pause it and I'll keep up with
10 seconds. But you can lead.
Yeah, I'm at the back with Wardley. Just finished the last round.
All right. Good fight. Cheesman, Metcalf. Right. Let us know in the chat who you think's winning this fight. Who will win the British title? JJ Metcalf or Ted Cheesman?
Well, Eddie Hearn might win and get a rematch out of this one.
All right.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a draw and get a rematch.
Fabio Wardley warming up in the dressing room, looking real sharp as always. You think he's going to get a blowout against Molina?
Yeah, I reckon he's definitely going to get a blowout against Molina. I think I did say early, but Molina is seasoned. But I just think I've seen Molina in his last few losses. Once he's been hit quite hard, I wouldn't like to say give up, but yeah, I don't know. I think once a fighter loses that resistance a little bit, it's difficult to come back. And I think since AJ bit of beat down on him. I think his resistance has gone quite a bit. So I'll say between round 4 and 6.
It's a good step up. It's a good step up for Fabio.
Because
Wardley.
it was meant to be the Babic that was meant to be fighting Eric Molina.
Yeah, that's right. But Babic got injured. Yeah.
And I think Fabio's probably a little bit further, 6 months to a year ahead of the Babic. So I think if the Babic was going to fight him and probably win, I think Fabio definitely will.
All right. Big up, Shaz. Okay. Cheesman Metcalf has some chins on them. I would agree. Canelo and Triple G chins. Solid.
Definitely solid. Oh, good body shot there by the big cheese.
Do you know, I still can't. I think Cheesman might have nicked this. He might have nicked this fight.
But with the judges, are you sure?
It's just that he had a lot of the cleaner work earlier on. Cheesman.
Yeah, I do agree. I've got Cheesman winning at the moment by a round or 2, maybe.
Good body shot, Cheesman. Good jab. All right. And you see, as soon as they get inside, that's where Metcalf is strong, on the inside. Wow.
I think Cheesman.
Metcalf and Fitzgerald would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. Those two are very similar.
What about Metcalf and Fowler? Do you think Fowler will take him out?
That's another good fight. And Anthony Fowler is, is much more improved under Shane.
Yeah, his footwork looks a lot better.
All right.
Yeah, Cheese is putting the pressure on here.
Cheesman trying to make sure that he gets the win on the scorecards by putting it all in the last couple of rounds. All right. Robert Whittaker. Ted looks a lot fresher. All right, Ted. Wow, that was a solid shot from Metcalf. Solid. Wow.
It could be a pick of me, like you say. What do you like? Because Metcalf is hitting him with a few big shots when he connects.
That was a solid shot from Ted Cheesman. That moved Metcalf. Wow.
You might see Metcalf at a left hook in a minute.
Oh, KO.
Oh, it's a slugfest now. Last 20.
Cheesman, great victory. Wow, Ted Cheesman. Wow, what a knockout. Ted Cheesman. Wow. He just pulled out the back.
I didn't even see that. I rewound it a bit because I thought I was behind you.
Beautiful. Ted Cheesman knocks out JJ Metcalf to win the British title. Wow. What a win.
I'm here.
Solid.
Oh, nice left hook.
Wow. The big cheese.
I'm glad he's done that. Do you know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was just about to say, if this goes to the points and Metcalf and Cheesman don't win, do you think it might be down to the lack of power and not stopping people that might go against him in his career because they all go to points? Well, he just shut me up then before I even said it. So
this is what I'm saying to you. Maybe his coach is saying, look, don't leave it to the judges. Go out there and go for the KO just to make sure. Because it was looking like a close fight on paper.
I'm up for Cheesman versus Fowler next. I don't know about you.
Fitzgerald, when he wants to come back, whatever.
Do you think Fitzy might need 1 or 2 fights? Because I do like Fitzgerald. I just don't like fighters coming off a long layoff and going in and big fights.
He's been away for a while. I think Eddie Hearn will have to get him a few tune-ups first. Guys, let us know what you think of that Ted Cheesman spectacular knockout. And I'm sure you want to subscribe.
JJ can come back.
Sorry?
JJ can come back with that. He put a good performance in.
Even JJ Metcalf against Fowler is a good fight. The Liverpool derby.
Yeah.
Good fight. Real hard man. Big solid unit Metcalf is. All right. Jay Zeno. One more fight until the main event. Yes. Dillian Whyte. Povetkin. Real soon. Let's go, baby. We're almost there. The main
I'm a bit
event.
nervous.
Ted Cheesman. Wow, what a victory. What a victory.
Would you say his best performance to date so far?
Carsten Jones. I liked his performance against Carsten Jones a few years back. But
Yeah,
I think that's his best knockout. That's his best knockout that I've seen.
And he took some bombs as well.
Yeah, he's durable. Ted Cheesman is definitely durable, you know. Wow. Metov getting a bit of medical attention in the corner. It's a heavy knockdown.
It was a tough fight, a real tough fight.
Yeah. Good scrap. Hey, you got to hand it to Eddie Hearn. Good fights he's put on tonight. Real good fights.
I'm a bit gutted there's no women fighting tonight because I'm really into the women's boxing at the moment. I think that like it's getting to the point where I'm disappointed if there's not one on the card and that.
Right, Katie Taylor against Natasha Jonas. I can't wait for that. May 1st.
Oh, I remember watching that in the Olympics. It was a great fight.
All right. Predictions, guys. Whyte Povetkin. Let us know. We've got a little bit of a while before the main event. Get your predictions in. Subscribe, super chat to support the channel. Okay, Povetkin could do it again. Honestly, the only problem for Povetkin is his gas tank. Dill can either risk it or go all out or let it drag and get a banger. Okay, this is what I was saying, Ormi. I was saying that the safe option is just to kind of box it through, use the jab, and then take it to points for Dillian Whyte. You know, that's safe. But again,
can you play safe in the heavyweights?
Well, you know, Dillian Whyte's got fantastic, you know, double jab. You know, and if he implements that for 12 rounds and stays out of harm's way, he could pick up a victory on the scorecards. But I think Dillian Whyte wants to send out a statement, which is a bit dangerous. But that's the type of guy Dillian Whyte is. You know, he wants to go in there and have a terror. You know. I
think he played it safe in the last fight. If I'm going to be honest with you, I think that I think the tactic, what you're saying, is correct, and I think he done that last time. But I think when you're fighting someone who's got that one shot that that's your worst shot that you're going to be able to take, which is an uppercut, which you see in the AJ fight, the Blas Povetkin fight. I just think them sort of fights you can't be safe because you got to go 12 rounds with not being hit with that one shot. So I think it could happen. I do agree with you. I do like that choice points, but I just think Povetkin's got the one shot that could take him out, which he done in the last fight. Because you got to admit, Dillian was winning the last fight every round.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people would agree. Hold on. Let's see what. Okay, Shaz Fowler tweeted, "Well done, Ted Cheesman. You showed big improvements. Me and you next for British title. It's long overdue. Let's do it. Hashtag Cheesman Fowler at Eddie Hearn at Matchroom Boxing." All right, I would love to see that. I would love to see that fight.
I think that will be the next fight.
Yeah, it's already made.
Is it?
I'm only joking. It's probably already made. You know, in Eddie Hearn's head. You know, should Cheesman be successful tonight? All right.
And then Fitzgerald at the end of the year for the winner of that fight.
There you go. It's all set up. That pyramid is all set up. All right. J Zeno. Dill took the dangerous route and it cost him last time. Well, I think he's taken a dangerous route with a lot of the fights that he's taken. And, you know, it's done him a treat. But I guess, you know, sometimes in heavyweight boxing, you know, you can come a cropper.
That's one thing I'd say. With Dillian, I think he's got the second best resume behind Anthony Joshua of the high-level opponents that he's fought back-to-back. Mm-hmm. Not even Fury's fought that level. Fury would fight... He's only fought Klitschko at the top of the game and Wilder out of all his opponents, which are two fantastic victories, which I'll hold no bones against because that is fantastic. But if you go back-to-back quality of fighters... AJ and Dillian have got the best out of all the heavyweights. They fight everyone who's above them ranked or just as good as them. Because you look at Tom Schwartz, that Fury fought. If AJ fought Tom Schwartz, there would be an outrage. And I like both fighters, as I've already stated in the show, and that I like both fighters on the same level. I'm just saying, if you want to go down to records in that, I think Dillian's probably got a better resume than Fury, apart from them two fighters that he's fought, which is Klitschko and Wilder. But I think all the other fighters, if you put them together, Dillian's got a better record, and so is AJ.
All right. Okay, guys, you want to respond to that and let us know what you think? Has Dillian Whyte got a better resume than Tyson Fury? Let us know what you think in the comments.
No, apart from Wilder and Klitschko.
Yeah.
So you pick Tom Schwartz versus Joe Parker. Who's better? Joe Parker. Povetkin versus who was the other guy he fought? Who was the other guy that he fought? He fought Tom Schwartz and he fought the other dude. I can't remember who the other dude is.
Schwartz and
Otten Wallen.
Yeah,
he is a good fighter, but put him on the same. He ain't on the same level as Povetkin. I'm just saying, apart from Wilder and Klitschko, all the other fighters are not on the same level. Like that. That's it. But Fury is still world class. I'm not disputing Fury.
Fury's.
I'm just saying
he's a high class technician. You know, regardless of any resume,
he's number one.
Technical ability is insane. It's insane. But you know, AJ is also a hell of a fighter, so that's why.
Yeah, AJ. Yeah, they're both number one for me. That's why they got to fight each other to see who is number one.
Yeah. All right, we're getting close to the main event, guys. Smash that like button. People are coming in. You know, they're coming ahead of the main event. Dillian Whyte going to get revenge against Alexander Povetkin. Let us know what you think. All right. Gerald Davis. Fury should have fought Parker. All right. S. Clayton was saying the other guy that Fury fought was Pianetta.
Oh, yeah, Pianetta. That's going back even further than before the Wilder's fights. And that. Yeah, but I understand that because that was after a three-year layoff, losing 10 stone and from mental health issues. You can accept that as a comeback fight, your first one or two fights. I'm just on about the other fights after that. When he fought Wallen and he fought Tom Schwartz, he could have fought someone in the top 10. That's right. And I'm just saying, Dillian does fight everyone in the top 10. He fought Helenius, Parker. Who was the other guy from Colombia that he fought? He was a bit of a machine as well. Rivas, yeah, Oscar Rivas. Rivas, fighting, he was number. Jennings, was he 2 or 3 in the WBC?
Yep.
Yeah.
Rivas,
So he's fought good fighters. I'm not arguing with anyone and saying that I'm discrediting Fury. I'm not. I'm just saying, apart from the two that Fury's fought at the top, I just think his resume's a little bit better for the high quality opponents. But it doesn't change who's better. I think Fury is better than Dillian, but I think I appreciate Dillian's resume. I think he's a great fighter and he's fought the best.
What do you think of this comment by the LPA? Wilder has a chance to be the best. Had a chance to be the best and messed up. Dillian still has that chance.
Well, they still both have a chance. You can't write anyone off. Wilder comes out with some ridiculous comments because it's a way of him dealing with a defeat, and people are different, and that's his way of dealing with it. He's not accepting the truth, but he can still come back. Why can't he come back from a loss? It's all about character, which we said earlier in the show. If he's got the character, he'll come back. If he hasn't, he won't come back. It's simple as that. But Dillian's still got a chance. Even if he loses tonight, he's got a chance. Look at Del Boy. If you're a ticket seller, you're entertaining, and you've got a good character, you can keep going.
100%.
Del Boy's on 9 or 10 losses, isn't he? But no one talks about it because everyone enjoys watching him fight.
Yep. All right. Guys, get your predictions in. The main event is not far away. We have Dillian Whyte taking on Povetkin, hoping for revenge.
There's another show tonight, isn't there? Is that the Queensbury show with Nathan Gorman?
Yeah, Frank Warren. Yeah. Willie Hutchison versus Lennox Clark. Good fight that is as well.
We want to talk about that on here quickly while it's on a break?
Yeah. We can shoot about that. I was just seeing what your thoughts were. Did you see Nathan Gorman's weight yesterday? I'm not one to talk about weight. I'm not in the greatest shape.
I'm just saying, after his last fight, and David A had said them comments, and he took it on board. I didn't think he looked great yesterday, 19.5 stone.
I mean, it's
because he's a great boxer.
Yeah, he can box, definitely. He could definitely box. And I don't know, sometimes maybe you get inspired by the opponent, you know? If you're up against top-class opposition, then, you know, because I believe David Adelaide wants to fight with Gorman.
Yeah, I saw him last night.
He's in shape. He's only 5-0, but, you know, he's a banger. So I think if he fights Adelaide...
I think he will beat Gorman.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. And I say that based on...
Just on conditioning.
Not just on conditioning, but Gorman, you know, he's got more experience. He can certainly box. But Adelaide can also bang as well. You know, in the heavyweight division, you know, if you can punch, you've got a chance. So
I think 18 stone to 18.5 stone would be ideal for Gorman. I think because he's a slick mover like Tyson, he's got the same sort of boxing style. Up to use the jab. You need your mobility, and Tyson can get away with it because he's a good couple of inches taller than Gorman. Gorman's a big bloke, but I agree with David Hay. You need, if he comes into a fight and you 1% out, it could affect you. And I just think if you're in great shape, and not in great shape where a 6-pack and everything like that, because he's got a different body shape to other fighters like Tyson and that, but just trim it down a little bit. 19.5 stone isn't a good weight, I don't think, for a heavyweight.
Well, we just seen one of the comments from one of the fans. I mean, you know, we haven't been watching it, but Gorman got the KO in the second round. So
against who? Powell Saldo, wasn't it? Yeah.
All right. Can't ignore Ruiz either. All right, okay. I think there's an argument in the chat about
here we go.
Fury and AJ of Dillian Whyte's records. All right, guys, we're getting close. We're getting close to the main event. Just hold on 1 minute, or I'm just gonna check my camera 1 second, mate.
No, that's all right.
Oh, we good. All right. Main event almost due. We've got Fabio Wardley. All right. You can see him in the dressing room with Ricky Hatton.
If they know in the comments, did Willie win tonight?
Hutchison. Again, I haven't seen the result yet. Let's check on Twitter.
Because it looked like a good fight. The weigh-in looked intriguing with Clark yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that fight after this. All right. Let's see where we are. Willie Hutchison. Guys, if you watched the fight between Lennox Clark and Willie Hutchison, let us know who won. All right. Let's have a look. All right. I don't think it's on yet.
Oh, was that the main event, was it?
Yeah, I think it's the main event. It hasn't started yet.
Yeah, Willie Hutchison, a good fighter, solid.
Yeah, good fighter. Yep, not on yet. All right, Julian.
Oh, that's good. I thought Gorman was the main event.
I want Dillian to win tonight. He's going to do it. All right, a lot of support for Dillian Whyte in the chat. Povetkin getting battered. 2 million miles. All right. A lot of experience, you know. A lot of ring IQ also.
Olympic gold medalist.
That's it. Only been beaten by Joshua and Klitschko. Not bad. But
that's not bad at all.
You got to remember Dillian Whyte, you know, he put down Povetkin twice in the 4th round last time out. So, you know, he's got a strong chance in his rematch. What have you made of Fabio Wardley so far? I thought he's looked really, really good. You know, that good win against Richard Lartey, dispatched of Richard Lartey real early. And against Lily, especially, I was really impressed, you know, for the English title. I was really impressed with how he went about his work that night.
I think he's really good, Fabio. I think he's slick. He looks good, doesn't he? You know, you're certain fighters when in the ring, they just have a look to him and you think, oh, he looks good. Like,
it looks easy for him, innit? And it looks easy for him.
Yeah.
He's really relaxed. I told him that. I said, look, you know, for a guy that hasn't had that many fights, you look really calm, relaxed, and you look like you've been doing it for quite a while, you know.
what I like about him is when you see him in interviews, he actually seems like a genuine nice person. Not saying that any boxers don't seem that, but there's certain boxers you hear and you just think you warm to him. You think, oh, he actually, you want to hear what he's got to say. So I think he'll get a lot of fans that way. I think Fabio is good. He might be better in the bridgerweight though, just because of his size. If you get to like the Furies and the AJ,
fast track him. Yeah, I mean he's who we got? We got Brian Jennings versus Oscar Rivas for the WBC Bridgerweight World Title. That was named on the other day, so I'll have to double check on the date on that. But I saw that flash up yesterday.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, Oscar Rivas is a real unit. He's a tough man.
He was feared before Dillian fought him, so that's what I'm saying. Props to Dillian.
Yeah.
He fights the killers, doesn't he?
Yeah. The can man.
I got a fight for you.
I've
heard about David Price versus Hughie Fury. Did you hear about that? Eddie Hearn talking about it?
Yeah, I heard him talking about it on the IFL TV. That they're talking about it. So,
what do you think of that?
Oh, hold on, Denzel Bentley back in the building. Denzel Washington.
So, man, I told you I'd be back, bro.
No worries, man. How you doing, man? We got one of the fans that joined in. Hey, Umi, speak to Denzel Bentley, man, the British champion. Speak to him.
How you doing, champ? You all right?
I'm good, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, enjoying the boxing tonight. Congratulations on your title. Hope you keep on to it for a while. You're going to defend it 3 times?
See how it goes, man. We got cash first, and then we'll see who's next.
Yeah.
No, that's good. Cash. No, I agree. Didn't know if you're going to go the traditional route and try and win it after 3 attempts, keep hold of the title, but if European titles come across, take it.
Exactly. That's the case. I'd love to, but we got to see the options, man. I'm not going to turn down anything for anything else, you know what I mean?
Just reach for the stars, my man.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that it's been a good card tonight, Denzel. Some good fights tonight.
I've been locked into both shows, so I've just been on my phone, on my iPad, and on the telly, everything, guys. I'm going to remember the BT show. Louis Lynn, my gym mate, locked on the BT card. Listen, Metov and Ted was crazy. Wow.
I'm watching that again. I'm watching all of his fights again tomorrow. All of the fights again
when
tomorrow.
When it comes out, I'm watching it again.
Straight. That's Sunday sorted. All the fights again. Full sound, everything.
Louis Lynn just won his fight, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Won the WBC international title.
Chris Congo didn't get the result. Michael Mckinson,
man.
Great fighter.
Mckinson, I give it to him, bro. The thing is, I knew he was a good fighter. I knew he was a good fighter, but I just thought Chris had a little bit more to his game. But Mckinson showed that he could work out what he needed to work out. Like, he didn't allow Chris to get in close or use his power or use any of his advantages. Every time Chris got close, he just let his hands go. He fought a great fight, man. Mckinson fought a good fight. I'll give it to him, man. He deserves that win. Chris will bounce back, though. We all know Chris is a grinder. He'll bounce back.
Yeah. I mean, in some ways, I feel a bit for Chris Congo because I've known him for a little while now. I would say about 4 years, and I've watched him struggle to get the fights that he wanted.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
So, and you know how hard he's worked and what he's been through. So,
yeah,
it's a tough one. But you know what? This is what's going to show his character. You know,
definitely.
So, Ormi, speak to the champ.
So, what are you thinking of the main event tonight, then, champ?
I want Dillian Whyte to do it. You just be careful of that left hand because Povetkin, I know he's going to be working on that left hand leg.
That's what I was saying. I don't think he should play it safe tonight because that left hand could come at any round. I think
exactly.
Try and take him out within the first 3 rounds.
Once he has him hurt, he needs to go for it. Tell me that.
Oh, I totally agree.
Once he has him hurt,
how did Gorman look? Did you watch Gorman on the other card?
No, I missed that. I was watching. Who was on before Cheesman? I think I was watching Ricky Hatton's son.
Yeah. Campbell Hatton, what do you reckon of that?
Listen, it's a different game. The pros is a different game, man. I think it was hard for him. But I think that's good for him. Now we know the game ain't easy and it ain't all roses and everything, patterned up around you. He knows he needs to go to the gym and graft. So I think that's perfect for his first fight. He was tired. He knows how tough it is, and he knows if you take the game for granted, he can get beat. If he just had a quick run out, first round knockout, it will get to his head and he'll start being like, "Oh, I've got this. This game's easy." I think that's good for him. But I think Gorman.
You think he done too much press this week?
Pardon?
I think he done too much press for a pro debut. Maybe too much energy sucked out of him. Because after the second round, he looked a bit tired.
Way too much press. It probably took away from his training. Way too much press. But
I saw a half-hour documentary earlier.
Yeah, I was watching that as well. That's what I'm saying, exactly. So,
yeah,
that's the game, innit? You're going to get all that attention when you're, a name that big. So, it comes to the territory. I think next time he just needs to learn how to balance it. Like, still work out, still train, and make sure that you're doing the work. But I think that's good for him, man.
But
he didn't look good.
Do you reckon his next fight should be on a small show? Like maybe at Wembley or something? Maybe not as high profile as a box office?
Listen, everything from now on is just going to be big for him. But you're right. If there was crowds and all that stuff about, I'd say he should be on a couple next gen shows. But they're not doing none of them shows no more. So it's going to be hard to build them. You've got to wait for crowds back and see how they can do it. But listen, it's similar to Conor Benn. When Conor Benn first started, he was right in the middle of the pay-per-view show. I think on the AJ card, right in the middle. 20,000 at Wembley. Same thing. Because of the name, they're going to get put in big situations. But Conor Benn's learned from that. He had a few hard fights and he realized this isn't easy. So hopefully Campbell Hatton has the same mindset and goes, this isn't easy. I need to grind it out and stays in the gym.
He should follow Conor's career, I think. I think that's a prime example. They've got 100%. The same father as a Lex fighter, big name, and just build him nice and slow.
A lot of press, but he works hard.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You got to excuse me. I'm eating my dinner. I was watching this.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
I
need to go anyway. I'll just come back in.
All right. Okay, cool.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to see you.
Nice to speak to you.
Thanks for passing through.
Bees. I'll catch you later.
All right, man. Thanks for passing through.
Nice.
Cheers, man.
Bro.
Cheers.
Have a good evening.
All right. Denzel Bentley popping in and out. It was good to hear from the British middleweight champion. All right.
I think he's going to do really well in his career, Bentley.
Good fighter. I mean, I was really impressed with how he stopped Heffron. It was really impressive.
Oh, they had two good fights.
Yeah. Even the first fight when he knocked him down from a southpaw position.
Oh,
that
beautiful,
was crazy.
Beautiful stuff.
That was crazy. All right, we've got Fabio Wardley. Made his way into the ring. Right.
Oh, Big Ricky's in the corner for this one then.
Yeah. Ricky in the corner for Fabio Wardley. Working the corner for Fabio Wardley. All right. Good fighter. All right.
I'll be 1 second, Breeze.
No worries.
1 second.
No worries. All right. Bridgeweight is a terrible idea. Well, you've got the smaller heavyweights, but maybe it might be a good idea for them. All right, okay. Rivas beat Jennings already. Yes, he did. But they're going to fight again for the WBC Bridgeweight World Title. All right.
I'm back.
Guys, smash that subscribe button. Pep Talk UK. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed already. I'm going to put the link to subscribe in the chat, in the live chat right now. Push that subscribe button. Let's hit 17K. All right.
So you're watching the UFC tonight, are you?
Probably not. I've had a long day.
No, do you watch the UFC or not? Or?
Yeah, no, I like UFC, but I probably won't stay up for that tonight. There's a few interviews that I want to do tomorrow, and I don't want to be smashed. I'm trying to line up some interviews for tomorrow.
No, that's fair enough.
So
professional.
Yeah, it's not easy. All right, Super Mario. All right, okay, look at this. All right, Hamdan, Eric Molina, can I have a large kebab, please? It's a bit harsh.
No need for that.
Right. Joseph Parker's ring walk song. Yep. Okay.
So,
All right.
Chisora, Parker, excited?
Good fight. I think it's a good card and good fight. I think the whole card excites me. You know, we're going to be honest.
I hate when people moan about the pay-per-view and that. All them fights could headline a Saturday night show.
The only argument I would say is obviously there's no crowds. So I get that. I
think Eddie Hearn did say he might be moving that to Manchester. So would there not be no crowds there then or not?
May 1st, we'll still be under the restrictions by then.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
All right.
It might suit Chisora, that.
Yep. All right, Fabio Wardley. He's looking motivated for the step up.
I like his gladiator shorts.
All right. I see Bella in the crowd for Matchroom. Big up, Bella. Okay. Here we go.
Easy feint.
All right, Fabio Wardley, massive step up against Molina, who's challenging for a world title on a couple of occasions.
I'm about 30 seconds ahead of you.
All right, okay. All right.
Just to let you know, in case.
How's he getting on, Fabio?
Yeah, just taking his time, looking cool, looking calm, using the feints.
Very patient and very relaxed, Fabio Wardley.
But when he hurts you, he'll get you.
All right.
But Molina, was he fought AJ? Has he fought for a world title against anyone else?
I believe
so, maybe.
He's fought a couple of times. I need to. Let me just run it back.
He's hit Fabio one good right hand so far. That's about it.
Yeah, Wilder. I knew it was Wilder. Deontay Wilder.
Oh, he's fought Wilder. Okay, yeah, I know he's had a couple of challenges for the world title.
Yeah,
I think this is a great step. Because Molina, he's caught Wardley there.
Wow, this is the step up people was talking about, you know. But this is good.
Yeah,
it's good for what from Wardley, you know. It's good education, good learning fight from a guy that's been
so nervous on the learning fight.
Brazil, Hergovich. All right, the Jono fella. Where's the Brub man tonight? Not on the live reviews. Yes, Showy's coming back, and we had Benji on earlier as well. Benji's had to leave, but Showy might come back for the Dillian Whyte fight, so look out for him. Big up the Birmingham crew.
Now, Showy, he had some good points earlier. I was agreeing with pretty much 90% he was saying. He was good on the show.
All right. Okay, he fought AJ.
Ooh, Wardley's getting caught with these right hooks.
All right.
Ooh, tough round.
All right.
I'd say that was an even round, 10-10.
Wow.
Because Wardley, the first minute and a half, he looked slick, but wasn't really effective with it, just the feints.
But he's a patient fighter.
I see Molina caught him. Molina caught him with 3 or 4 clean right hooks, so I'd say it's probably an even round, that one.
But he's a patient fighter, I've got to say that. Wardley,
definitely.
Right, second round. All right, Molina's, he's definitely giving him that test. Definitely giving Fabio that test.
What did Manuel Char fight the other week with the WBA regular title? Do you know what's going on with that?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what happened with that, but
actually, I think he couldn't make it or
No,
couldn't
he-
fly over, and they stripped him.
yeah, he got stripped. And Trevor Bryant had to fight Stavern. That's it.
And he beat
And
Stavern.
he beat Stavern. Yeah, that's it. On the Don King show a few months ago.
Good, because that Charles had that title for too long, just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah. Very
Because
natural.
people like up and coming fighters like Fabio, and that is a sort of title they could fight for to give him experience in it.
Well, it's to be fair, it's going to take a while to get to that level, but it's
I
certainly
don't mean right now. I meant in a year or so, instead of it being vacant or being held for 3 years and no one defending it, it gives these lads something to look forward to, because they're not going to get AJ or Fury anytime soon. They can look to a regular title or an interim title or something.
yeah.
Gives them something to look forward to.
And you see Trevor Bryan, he's beatable. He's very beatable.
Oh no, yeah, I think Joe Joyce would be a good fight against. No, they've already fought, haven't they?
Joe Joyce against Wardley. Wow, that
No, against Trevor Bryan, but he's already fought him, hasn't he, and beat him.
no, he fought Bryant Jennings.
Oh, Brian Jennings. Sorry, sorry, no,
Frank
my
Warren
mistake.
show. When was that? Yeah,
Yeah.
about a year or two ago. Yeah, which is a good win. Bryant Jennings is a tough man.
Oh, he's eating some of these right hooks.
Hey, Fabio.
Yeah, I'm at 114 of round 2.
All right. Do you think Fabio needs to keep the hands up a bit more?
Yeah, left hand needs to come up. It's down by his kneecaps at the moment. It's lower than his waist. You can have confidence, but you got to be a bit smart with it as well. If you're taking a few, then just compose yourself, and then maybe in round 3 or 4 go back to being a bit looser.
All right. Hamden says.
Here we go. You see, he's got his hands up now.
All right. Eric Molina will not go past 2. He's done that already. He's virtually on the way past 2.
Yeah, I think if it goes past 3 or 4 rounds, Molina will be blowing.
Yeah, I think the game plan from Wardley is just to let him tire himself out, and then then put his foot on the gas. Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Pep Talk UK, Pro Bees, all me in the building, all me from Southampton. All right. We had Denzel Bentley on. We had Freezy McBones on earlier. Show the Showman, Benji. Quite a few special guests passed through earlier. Smash that like button.
I don't know how to score that last round. Can you say 2 even rounds? I don't know. Maybe Fabio. I don't know. I just don't think. You can't say Fabio's done enough damage to win a round, even though I want to give him the rounds because I want him to win. But
maybe he's just paced him. Wow. Yeah. I can see what you mean. He's getting clipped a little bit, but I think he's waiting for Molina to tire himself out. Definitely see that.
Oh yeah, but those first 2 rounds, how would you score it? Even both?
The first round, not much happened, but you could make an argument.
You probably couldn't tell me one shot Fabio landed on him.
The first round you can say was Molina's, and the second one, maybe the second one was tied.
Really? That's a good shout. Good shout.
I'm backing a British fighter.
I still think Fabio will win. Not saying that I don't think he'll win. I agree. I think he's pacing it. I just think Molina's not been a walkover in the first 2 rounds.
He's being patient. You see, in the 4th and 5th round, he's going to really step it up. That's what you're going to see.
Because he's good. He's got good clinical finishing. Fabio, when he with that Simon Vialli, when he got him hurt, he took him out.
Yeah. That was patient. And Villili was looking like he was in control at that point. And Fabio just pulled it out of the bag, All right, guys, smash that like button. live fans, watch along on Pep Talk UK. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Where would you pick Nick Webb after his win tonight? What sort of level would you throw him at next?
I think Nick Webb, obviously, Dave Allen, knocked him out, but he showed tonight that he can still get in some good fights. You know what I mean? Again, some of these guys that I want him to fight, they're not going to fight each other. They've got different promoters. So,
yeah.
If Price is going to fight Huey, I would say even Nick Webb with Wardley. What about that?
No, I was thinking exactly the same. I was going to say the same after you answered the question. I was going to say, I think that's a good step up.
Yeah, I'm sure Dillian Whyte mentioned that he was trying to get that fight made a little while ago.
Nick Webb didn't want it.
There's a reason why it didn't happen. I can't remember why, but there's a reason why it didn't happen. All right.
Oh, that's it, Fabio.
Right, Fabio Wardley stepping up the gas. All right, against Aaron Molina.
I think he caught him with a good right hand.
The seasoned veteran.
Oh, yeah, Molina's still coming through with the right hooks, and Fabio's starting to get some redding around his left eye. It's just, I think he'd take him out in the 4th or 5th round, definitely.
Yeah. Oh.
Here we go. That's it. You've hurt him.
Wow. Okay. Stepped it up big time.
Yeah, he's stepping it up now. Molina's. This is what I'm saying. He goes into his shell when it starts getting too tough.
Whoa.
He goes into himself.
Definitely stepping up. But you can see, look.
Hey, Bubba.
He's still trying to land a big right hand, Molina.
He's still in there, yeah, 100%. Sorry, just getting a drink ordered in.
That's right. Proper test for Wardley. Certainly is.
Apparently, the Huey Fury David Price fight's going to be on the Fury Joshua bill.
That's what was speculated. Oh, yep.
That's going to be a bill.
On him. All right. I think Wardley might close the show maybe a couple rounds. Right. So
yeah, Molina's gone a bit now. I think he's lost a bit of belief.
Yeah. He's gassing out. All right, big up the guys in the chat. Hit that subscribe button. Show some support for the channel. All right. Kevin Jenkins, Molina's had more hidings than the journeyman. Right. But he's got a lot of experience and it's a good step up. It's a good step up for Fabio Wardley, definitely. Only 6 defeats. So he hasn't had that many hidings, but certainly, it's a good step up for Wardley.
Yeah, 100%. Good step up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Wardley's looking nice now.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. He's got lovely feints, Wardley. I love the way he goes in and out.
Yeah, it's got good head. Yeah, he has. And he doesn't waste his shots.
No. I just wish he had a better defence with his left hand, but he's entertaining, he's slick, and he can improve. He only had a couple of white-collar fights, so...
Yeah, and I think it's the level of opponent. When the level of opponent gets better, he'll be a lot more compact.
Oh, he's dropped him. He's down. He's down.
Okay, Fabio Wardley. You're right.
The rest give it a slip.
Right, I think he was slightly ahead of me, but
I think he might have thrown him down. I was just grabbing my drink. I looked around and Molina was on the floor.
Right. Molina hasn't fought too bad though in this fight. He's actually done all right.
He's done better than what he done in the Brazil fight.
Yeah, he's done all right. Yeah, I mean, he's done all right. He hasn't come to.
He looks in the best shape. Yeah, he looks in the best shape he's been in his last few fights as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
All
he's
right,
coming on
Lewis.
strong here. Molina's got Wardley backed in a corner and he's throwing some bombs at him.
All right.
That's it,
John
Wardley. Head
Sanders.
movement. Oh,
Welcome, mate. Welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well. My good friend John Sanders in the building. All
hello,
right.
John.
All right. Wardley is a joke. What fight are you watching? All
What?
right. He's still learning the game, but he's done pretty well to win an English title so far. And
Look, he's a
doing
British
all right.
fighter. Just give him props, innit? He's learning. Like, you don't need to say what a joke in that. Like, whatever. Everyone's got their own opinion in that, I guess.
All right. So, how far are you into the? Are you at the end of the fourth round?
I've got 21 seconds left of the fourth.
Okay, you're a good 20 seconds ahead of me.
I'll pause it up. I'll wait a few seconds.
All right.
I'll come back in the ring.
Okay.
It's a good fight. It's better than what I thought it'd be anyway, so you can't ask for better than that.
Yeah, there's been good fights all around tonight, definitely. I don't think we've seen a poor fight on this card.
No, I have to agree with you. Solid evening.
All right. So Wardley.
So when's the big card with Shannon Courtney world title fight? Is that next week?
I think it's on the Conor Ben show. I think it is the Conor Ben April 10th. I think it is. That's a couple of weeks.
Against Ebony Bridges, is it?
Yeah, Ebony Bridges. Yeah.
Yeah, should be a good fight.
Definitely, I really rate Shannon. I think she's a good fighter. Nice girl as well.
Yeah, that Rachel Ball fight was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was. All right, Dillian Whyte getting the hand wrapped. Right, he's getting ready. He's got that mean look in his face.
I can't say if anyone just ain't cheering Dylan on tonight I just think, nah. Everyone's got to be behind him tonight, whole of the UK, like.
Right.
Yeah, come on, Dylan, man. Like, I just think
he's getting ready.
He's a warrior.
The hands are getting wrapped by Michael Magic Hands. A guy I've known quite a while. Good guy, Michael.
A good friend of yours.
Yeah, we know each other because we used to go to the same gym in West London. So I've watched Michael. He's done really, really well getting into the game. Now he's.
So big up, Michael. So, good luck tonight.
Yeah, Michael Magic Hands. Big up, Michael Magic Hands. Growth. It's good to see people, make progress.
He's wobbly. Wardley's been wobbled. His legs are gone.
God. Oh my God.
Here we go. No, don't fight fire with fire. Oh, yes, you can. You dropped it. Yes. Get in there, Fabio.
Wow.
Get in there.
Wow.
He's out. It's over. It's over.
Fabio Wardley. Wow, you're still a bit ahead of me. Oh, wow. Well, that was a test that Dillian Whyte wanted Fabio to have.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Well.
Okay. He got hurt himself and then took him out.
It's Fabio Wardley. All right, Jay Bands. Let's get the 17K tonight. Yes. Guys, subscribe tonight. Let's get 17K tonight. Let's do it. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Get the likes and subscribes in.
That's it. I'm going to send the link in the chat. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Let's get up to 17K tonight. Like Jay Bands is saying. All right, Fabio Wardley has done the business tonight. He's passed the test and the step up. Good victory. Good victory. All right.
I think that Molina's retired now.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
7 defeats.
QM, shout out. Shout out QM. Where you from, QM? Let us know. Shout all the viewers. Smash that like button. Let's shout them out. All right. Shout out Shaz, Jay Clayton, Ojabord, ADOD, Lunar Star, Joe Davis, John Nelson, the LPA. All right. Shout all you guys out. Shout all you guys out. Mario Super. All right.
So for the chat's getting who you want next for Fabio. Who do you want Fabio to fight next?
Sorry?
I said in the chats, get the Fabio. Who do they want next?
Who should Fabio fight next? Gorman would be good, but again, different promoters, it might not happen.
Yeah, but on the Fury, AJ Bill, do you reckon they might mix? That could be a perfect opportunity to get Queensbury versus Matchroom.
Yeah, it could be. And there was talk of that as well. But I mean, let this fight, let it get announced first in terms of the location and the date. All right, Chloe 6, I subscribed and liked, of course. I'm new here. Yes, Chloe, thanks for subscribing. Thank you. All right.
Big up, Chloe.
Lucas Brown, that's a good fight. They had a lot of online social media beef. Wardley and Lucas Brown, that's a good fight.
I think Lucas Brown, will he fight him?
He's fighting Paul Gallen, a fellow New Zealand, I think it is, real soon.
Yeah, but this thing with Lucas Brown, he's past fighting people like that, though, surely. Like,
if the money's right.
No offense to Gallen, but surely Brown's thinking a bit higher opposition, surely.
Yeah, potentially. But I think if the money's right on a big show, I think he'll fight Wardley.
Oh, 100%. Right. I think he should fight Wardley next.
All right. The video is frozen. Okay. Am I frozen?
No.
All right. Chloe 6. Where's my shout out?
I said big up, Chloe.
Chloe 6. Where are you from? Let us know.
Who would you have for Fabio to have next, Chloe? Who would you have him fight?
Is it Khloe Kardashian? Let us know. Khloe Kardashian? Oh, Croydon. Yes. Pearly Way, Croydon. Yeah. Croydon. My cousin lives in Croydon. All right. Okay. Big up the Croydon crew. South London.
Yeah, I went up to Croydon once to watch a Crystal Palace game.
Oh, okay. Against Man United. Okay.
Yeah, that was quite a long time back in 2005-06.
What is it about Pearly Way and the traffic? Loads of traffic on Pearly Way. All right.
Well done, Fabio. Good result.
Fabio Wardley passing the test. All right. Robert Whittaker saying Fabio to fight Wallin. Okay, that could be a tad bit dangerous.
That's a bit. Yeah, no? Wallin just beat Brazil.
Wallin is a very good fighter. Very awkward southpaw. All right. Okay. Chloe 6, South London finest. Yes. Crystal Palace is my team. Crystal Palace is your team. You should have sold a Zaha to Arsenal. All right. Maybe Zaha will come to North London end of the season.
Maybe Roy Hodgson might manage Arsenal.
Sorry?
Maybe he might get Roy Hodgson in his manager. Get you up the league a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not been a great season. It's not been a great season at all. You know, it's been a shocker. All right.
Still could win a couple of cups, though.
So we could win the Europa League, you know?
Hopefully, yeah, Europa League.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Showy the Showman's back for the main event. Showy, how you doing, mate?
Hold on. Hello.
Showy, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, man, I'm good. I just seen the end part where Wardley knocked him out.
Mm. Oh, okay, yeah. That was a very good knockout, wasn't it? I mean, Wardley showed what he's got in his locker.
100%, man. 100%.
No, very patient fight. It looked like, to be honest, there are a little bit of sticky moments, but he's quite calm and collected, and he found a way.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Now the big one.
the big one. Dillian Whyte, the can man, against Alexander Sasha Povetkin. Well, I'm gassed. I am really ready for this. You know, I made sure, you know, I got my digestives, my Diet Coke. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Who we got in there? You good?
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, guys, we're almost there now. Main event. Send all your predictions in the chat.
Let us know, man. Let us know.
Is it Povetkin? Is it a repeat?
Or
is it
revenge?
Dillian Whyte? Let us know. Let us know.
Oh,
It's
man.
about to start real soon. The can man Dillian Whyte against Povetkin.
Basically.
Wow. I can't wait.
No, it's
That's the whole camp that's won tonight, innit? Apart from Pfeiffer.
Sorry?
Say that again?
That's the whole camp that's won tonight, innit? Apart from that Pfeiffer for Dillian Whyte.
And two slick number one.
Congo.
It's Congo number one.
Congo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Congo. All right.
Congo.
Here we go. Predictions. All right. Boxing Home champions. Whyte round 8. Wow. Okay.
Round
all right.
8. Okay.
Redemption and revenge for Dillian Whyte. Chloe from Croydon. J Bands. Whyte 100%. All right.
He's getting a lot of love, man. He's getting a lot of love. I like it.
Dillian Whyte. A lot of people back in Dillian Whyte. Ultra board. I said round 8. All right. Kevin Jenkins. Whyte will stop him in the 5th round.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We've got also Bakar Abdullah. I want Whyte to win, but my heart says Povetkin. So we've got most people saying Dillian Whyte, but Bakar is saying Povetkin will do the same thing again. All right, more predictions. 40 chats. Dillian Whyte, KO round 5. Julian Burnhill, sorry. Whyte will do it. Stops Povetkin in 5. All right.
Yeah, he's got this.
All right, QM. Povetkin like the bogeyman, so he's tipping Povetkin to win. All right. All right, it's about to go down real soon. Real soon. All right. Robert Whittaker. Deal round 8. Povetkin wasn't lucky. He did hit the lottery though. Should he lose this one? Big payday. Say bye to a great career. Okay. Povetkin being 41. Obviously, losing tonight. Who knows? Who knows what's in store? But you can't go on forever. All right. Jay-Z, Whyte redemption.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Hold your board. Boogeyman lost twice. Yep, to AJ and Klitschko. All right. All right. It's going down real soon. All right. Let's talk about this fight, guys. All right. So Ormi, Povetkin's had COVID, right? And he's been out for a while with it. Obviously, the fight got rescheduled. And some people out there might think that because of the COVID, he might not be 100% himself, you know, in terms of his preparations for this fight. Is it going to affect Povetkin in any sort of way for this fight against Dillian Whyte?
Probably. Some sort of way it might affect him. He's 41. I thought he was past it in the first fight, but with heavyweights, it's just one shot in it, and it's the power that goes last, and that's all he's got, power. So he is a risk.
Yeah, one shot and light.
But I think Dillian should have enough tonight.
All right.
Look what he done to David Price. Absolutely annihilated him with that punch, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like, knocked him into next week.
He did, man. He did.
All right. Okay.
But everyone tonight, get behind Dillian, because everyone should be behind Dillian. UK fighter, world title contender. Come on, man. Everyone, back him.
All right.
Where are you from, mate? Are you down south? You from down south?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Hampshire.
Ah, Hampshire. Okay.
Southampton. All right. Drew, come on, Dillian, Brixton. All right, we've got some South Londoners in the building. Okay, HFS.
You got to admit, Dillian looks in great shape.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, man.
He looks fantastic on the scales.
His arms look nice and thick. For the power.
All right. Oh, Dillian Whyte's coming, what, 5 pounds lighter? And Povetkin.
He looked trim around the sides as well. I think he looks in great shape.
Yeah, he's in great shape. I think Povetkin's a little bit heavier. Povetkin, some people are saying, looked a little bit more fleshy, but I don't know. Is that to do with him having less time to prepare? Obviously, since having that COVID. All right, you see Dillian Whyte warming up. He looks pumped. He looks pumped, guys.
Did Povetkin, was the COVID as bad as we think it is, or did he delay it more to have more preparation, Povetkin?
Well, Dillian Whyte obviously doesn't believe that was the case, that he's been out for COVID with all his time, but he says
he could have been.
Yeah, he's got the medical records to prove it. So, all right, Povetkin has a tank issue, a gas tank issue. Okay, in the fight against Michael, that's what people thought, and he fought back to get a draw against Michael Hunter. It's out in Saudi, so
I think he's got no problem with his engine. He's only lost twice, and he's beat everyone else. And then in that Hunter fight, he come back and got a draw, like you said. So if he was past it and got a gas tank, he would have lost that.
He went the distance of Hughie Fury as well. People forget that. A much younger man.
And beat him.
Oh, Willie Hutchison stopped.
Yeah,
you've been watching that.
Wow.
Lennox Clark.
Oh, he's a brummie, isn't it?
I said to you, Lennox Clark looked like he was up for it on the scales yesterday.
Wow.
Mashed him.
Oh, man, do you know what? There's a lot of stuff to catch up on after this live stream. Wow.
He can come back though. It's only a loss.
Wow, I must admit, Willie Hutchison was the favourite for that fight, but wow.
Did you see the stoppage?
No, it's just been flagged up by Shaz and
Ain't seen it yet, but I've just seen it as well on my Twitter feed.
Yeah, we'll catch that after the Dillian Whyte fight. We'll definitely have a look at that. Wow, okay. We're about to get into the main event. You're gonna hear a bit of that AC/DC. Dillian Whyte come out, you know, with the big ow, you know. Povetkin gonna come out real soon as well. Wow. It's getting to that time now. All right. Dean Webb.
Just gonna go for a quick toilet break before the main event, lads.
No worries. Guys, get your popcorn. The main event is about to start.
Ready.
Yeah. If you've got that pizza in the oven, warm it up. You got 5 minutes. Dillian Whyte. It's about to try and attempt to get revenge against Alexander Sasha Povetkin. Let's go. All right, Drew. Great show, boys. Big up yourselves. Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe. I'm going to put the link to subscribe in the comments box. Subscribe, you ain't subscribe. Let's get to 17K. Let's do it. Subscribe, guys. All right. Showy, any last minute thoughts about this fight? Have you changed your mind? I know you're Dillian Whyte. Have you changed your mind or you sticking with it?
I'm sticking with redemption, and I feel like he's going to do it in good fashion. I feel like I fancy him to do the job and do it in great fashion as well. So I'm still sticking with the body snatcher. In a good fight, though.
100.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Anthony Crooks. I want Whyte to win. Guys, click that subscribe button. I'm gonna put it again in the chat. Let's get to 17K. To the loyal subscribers and viewers on Pep Talk. Smash that like button. Right, looking forward to this fight. It's about to go down real soon.
Yep.
Real soon. All right, guys, send your predictions in. If you ain't sent them in already, the big fight's about to go down. Dillian Whyte, the body snatcher, against Povetkin. All right.
Down, my guy.
Click that subscribe button. Pep Talk UK. If you want to support the channel with a super chat, feel free to do so. Also as well. Let's get it popping.
Hey.
All right. UK runs boxing. Let's go.
Hey.
I'm ready. Come on, White. Copy and paste if you're a White fan. All right. A lot of support for the Brit, Dillian Whyte, the Brit Jamaican in the building. All right. Power punches coming in, ladies and gents. Okay. All right. So, panel, what would you change if you was Dillian Whyte this time?
All I would say is the same kind of patience, but when he hurts him, to go for the kill and don't lay back on it.
Okay, fair play. Fair play. Do you think he might be open to the uppercut if he jumps straight on him?
Yeah, so maybe be calculated again, but be very careful of that uppercut, as that's what he was caught with the last time.
Yeah. All right. What do you reckon, Omi? What does Dillian need to do different?
Perfect game plan there, really. When he hurts him, more ruthless.
Yeah.
I think it's perfect what you just said there. I totally agree.
Yeah, man.
All right. All right. The general fella, 420. Redemption is coming. Come on, Dillian. All right. A lot of support for the cam man. Dillian Whyte from Brixton. All right. Has the fight started yet? Not yet. Still time to use the little boys' room. Still time
Atmosphere's picking up.
Still time to get into the fridge, and grab that last piece of chocolate and bring it towards the TV room. All right. QM, be more sharper. Concentrate. He slightly snoozed last time. Okay. All right.
I don't think he snoozed, I don't know. I just feel like you just got caught slipping, didn't you? But yeah, you could probably put it as that as well, I suppose. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
And they're heavyweights. It's different than fighting like a featherweight. Them shots, if you get, like you say, you get hit once, you're out.
Basically.
That's it.
Gotta be careful.
That's it. We're almost there.
That's why AJ's so careful. AJ, that's where I think AJ's grown with his intelligence. He's not as reckless. When you're going through the early stages in British level, you can be a bit more reckless and let go of your shots a bit more. And when you hurt him, go in. And I think now AJ, he realised after the Ruiz fight, you've got to be more calculated, like Dillian's got to be tonight. Just be a bit more calculated, but still be ruthless.
When you're at when you're at the higher, when you're fighting a high level opposition, definitely.
All right.
Yeah, you see the knockout percentage goes down when you get to world level. It happens with every fighter pretty much.
The
it goes down because you're fighting better quality.
You're not fighting tomato cans.
Fact.
Exactly.
Yep. Fact.
All right.
And they're not had as many. They've not had as many knockouts. When you're coming through the levels, you're fighting people who've got 3 or 4 losses. When you get to world level, some are unbeaten, some might have lost only on points and that, so it's harder to stop people.
All right, okay. You can see Jay Pester superstar John Harden Jr. right behind Dillian Whyte, and they're getting ready to make that walk. We're going to hear that AC/DC real soon. Fade to black.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
okay. All right. My guy, John Harden Jr., Big Dean White, my guy in the background also as well. We can see
Love
him.
Dean Whyte, love Dean Whyte.
That mountain of a man.
Come on.
I love him. I
Come
love his
on.
interviews and that. Every time I listen to him, I just think he's a top bloke.
What you say, baby ting? Baby ting.
Baby Ting, yeah. Top fella.
Baby ting, yeah.
Dillian Whyte. All right.
Eddie Hearn always looks like he's doing the
Eddie Hearn
national
and
anthem, doesn't he? Sit there.
All right. It's that moment. We're getting close to it. All right. We're getting ready. Andy Brown, the security. Big up Andy Brown, the security on Dillian right-hand side.
Dean's
All right.
looking slick tonight in the suit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna message him that. All right.
He looks slick.
You see Dillian Whyte's younger brother as well, Kevin Whyte behind him as well. His younger bro, his other bro as
Is
well.
that the one in the black jacket?
That's right. Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah.
All right. So the full family's behind him. Okay.
Let me know where you are, guys. I don't want to be too far ahead of you or anything like that.
I'm literally. He's still waiting. Where he is at like that?
I'm with David DeMonte, just about to announce him.
Oh, okay. We're a little bit behind you.
Are you
Whereabouts
still
are
where
you guys?
Bees, yeah?
Sorry?
I've paused it now.
All right.
Yeah,
Now David DeMontes. Now David DeMonte. All right. Let's get to 17K on this watch along. Subscribe and subscribe. I'm going to post a link to subscribe in the chat. Right. Live fans, watch along. Show the showman. All me from Southampton in the building. All right. David Diamante.
Yep.
From South London, England.
He's rolling.
Dillian Whyte. Here we go. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
I've got Dillian at the top of the stage.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
It's making that walk. Let's get to 17K. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe and subscribe. Watch along. Dillian Whyte now. Making that walk to the ring. R.I.P. Marvin Hagler on his road.
A nice touch, that.
All right, here we go. Maximum violence.
Come on, Dillian.
Oh.
Come on, lads.
Here we go.
Da.
Do you reckon if he wins this, it's got to be him versus Wilder, hasn't it? Wilder's got nowhere else to go.
Well, that'd be a cracking fight. That'd be a cracking fight.
Oh, remember, Wilder doesn't hold the WBC belt anymore, so I'm sure that Dillian Whyte would want to fight Tyson Fury.
Well,
He's got to wait a year, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got
two
to wait.
fights. So in between, the winner of Wilder and Whyte fights the winner of Fury Joshua.
It would be a good fight.
Let's talk about Eliminator, the WBC. So
yeah, because Dillian ain't going to wait around a year, is he? He's not that sort of fighter.
No.
He's got a big money fighter, Deontay Wilder. If he wins this fight,
And they could have one or two fights themselves.
Exactly. All right. So Dillian Whyte's in the ring, and he's awaiting the Diamond Belt champion, the interim champion in Povetkin, Alexander Povetkin.
Let's go, baby.
He's tough, though, isn't he?
Sorry?
I do think Povetkin is tough. Even though he got dropped by AJ and stopped, I do think he's tough.
There we go.
He can take a beating.
The Russian Tyson, they used to call him, right? He's making his ring walk. You can see that WBC interim belt.
Price hurt him a few times.
Definitely.
Yeah, he did. He kind of made him stumble, didn't he?
Yeah. Because I think Povetkin's a fighter that can fight when he's hurt. He's quite dangerous.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. All right, the cam man. All right, you see what Jay Zeno said? Let's get to 17K. Smash that subscribe button. Smash the like button. All right. Okay. Dillian Whyte is being prepped by Javier Miller in the ring. He's got Harold the Shadow Knight beside him also as well. Now.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
I think Povetkin's
WBC
going to go for a first round knockout.
Povetkin. Alexander Sasha Povetkin. Povetkin. All right. Here we go.
He don't look right. Povetkin don't look the same, I don't think, tonight. I don't think he looks right. He looks tired. Don't you think he doesn't look like he normally does?
Yeah, he looks tired. He does look tired. He
doesn't
age a bit.
look the same.
Yeah. He looks tired.
That's it, Dylan. That's it. Get in his face. Let him know who's boss. Not too much, but just let him know you're there.
Yeah, even the way that he walked to the ring, he looks really slow.
Yeah.
He don't look the same.
All right. Simon's still saying Povetkin. 5th round.
Nah.
Povetkin don't look like he's making 5 rounds tonight.
Habubar. Dillian will be careful. He should KO out him. Dillian will basically win in the 4th. Be careful. You should KO him in the 4th round. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. You're gonna have to lead us, Umi. Yeah. If there's any massive events during the fight, you're gonna have to lead us. You're a little bit ahead of us.
All right. I'm just on the adverts at the moment.
All right. Yeah. We just.
Okay.
I just
How about you, boys?
What about you, Showy?
Literally where I am is Povetkin's walking around in his robe still.
Yeah, you're about 30 seconds behind.
He's walking around in his robe.
I'll pause it up. Yeah, Povetkin don't look right. I'm seeing his walk down again. He don't look the same as he normally got that still face on him. He's got his eyes shut and all sorts. He don't look the same.
Body snatch. It's ready.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. Deal round 1. You heard it here first. JC no 4th. All right.
I'll go second round.
Let's go, Dillian. I've got Dillian on points. Okay. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Let's get those likes up. All right.
Let's go. It's taking ages.
You liking the fans?
Smash that like button.
Yeah.
Let's get the likes up. Let's get them likes up.
It's not the same without fans, man. The atmosphere and the buzz.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Hopefully that will be back soon. All right. The national anthems. Are you on the national anthems?
Yeah, just
that's
Great Britain.
Just gonna get my.
Oh, you're
drink.
ahead.
So, what's your predictions tonight then? What round?
You know what? I'm not even gonna say a round, but I feel like it'll be a good fight for how long it lasts, and I feel like Dillian Whyte will end up victorious. What about yourself? How do you see it going?
I agree with you, but I've got a feeling Dillian might take out 2nd or 3rd round. I think this time, as soon as he hurts him, and I think Povetkin's 8 months older, and he don't look well after that COVID. But he's a nutty Russian, isn't he? So, a couple of vodkas in the corner, he'll come out like the 5th round last time.
All right, pick up Jay Zeno, yeah. Lazarus Ezekiel, round 3.
Good shout.
Interesting.
All right. The Russian anthem, national anthem.
He looks he's put a bit of weight on under the neck in that Povetkin.
Yeah, he's looking.
He looks a bit. I just think he looks different. His demeanour, but
It looks a little bit worn down and a little bit more fleshier. But
yeah,
It looks
again,
tough. Let's see how it's going to be. Interesting fight.
definitely, it's almost 11 o'clock. Let's get this rolling. Yeah.
I didn't know they do national anthems for the even if it's just the normal. But I thought it was just world titles, to be honest.
Well, we got the interim title. The interim title.
a lot of the big fights now, they do the national anthems if they're a main event. I've seen in America and that, even if they're not world title fights. They've done that with the New Zealand one with Jace Parker. They've done the Samoan national anthem and the New Zealand one.
And far.
Yeah. That was a boring fight, did you think?
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it still. It was kind of one of them ones. It was a bit of a funny one, wasn't it? It was a weird kind of fight.
I thought the judges were out of line. I thought it was closer.
Then they put it.
Yeah. I only had Parker winning by 1 round. I thought it was so scrappy. He had a lot of even rounds.
Very tight fight.
Okay.
It's because they fought each other.
Dillian looking ready.
All right, Povetkin.
Yeah.
He doesn't look himself. He doesn't look himself, does he, Povetkin? You're right on what you were saying. He don't look himself.
Right. Looks a bit off.
Because you've got to agree, even his corner in the last fight, their reaction, they were relieved when Povetkin got the win. Because they know they're on borrowed time with his age. And I think it's the same again tonight. It's the last. If he loses Povetkin, he's got to retire because he's 42 nearly.
Yep.
So I think he's going to go for an early knockout, Povetkin.
The clock's ticking, man.
Yeah. Because where's he going to go after this fight? Is he going to wait a year for AJ or Fury? And AJ's already beat him.
There you go. So it'd be a bit of where do you go now?
Yeah.
He's like a waste to have as a champion.
The Wilder fight makes sense. For Eliminator, that's it. It makes sense. All right. Dillian Whyte. Bloody, this is a long build-up.
Telling you.
Well, the main show's on till 12:55.
Sorry?
I've just looked and it says it's on until 12:55, so they're dragging it right out.
All right. Povetkin.
I would have liked the Povetkin Wilder a few years ago when it got cancelled. I thought that would have been a good fight.
Yeah. It would have been a good test for Wilder as well. Good test. All right. Evening, peeps. Zidane. Zinedine Zidane in the building.
What's good?
Welcome, Zidane.
Twinkle toes.
Great player in your day. Great player.
Right. Mate, unbelievable.
Great. It's just started, lad.
All right. Let's go, lads. Let's go. All right.
Let's go.
Gas for this fight. Let's go.
Started.
All right. Here we go, baby. Ringside, watch along.
That's it.
For the fans, smash that like button. Subscribe. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Have you guys started yet?
Yeah, it's about to in like a minute.
All right.
I'll pause it then. I don't want to
Button.
let anything go.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Bloody hell, dragging it out.
I'm telling you.
I'm 2:44. I've paused it.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Dillian Whyte in the red and black, establishing the jab real early. Lots of head movement. Povetkin looking to engage straight away, marching forward.
Yep.
All right.
Dillian's looking.
Povetkin, do you know what? As much as we said he looks lethargic, actually he seems to have woken up. He looks energetic now.
Oh! He's rocked him already.
Oh my
He's
God!
rocked him. Come on. Huh?
What?
Oh, he's rocked him again.
Oh,
yes!
Already. Wow.
Go on.
Wow. Wow. Dillian Whyte not wasting no time.
Oh, he's
no
in
time.
danger zone, though. He's in danger zone.
Povetkin all over the place. Wow. Wow. All over the place. Look at Povetkin. He's trying to survive.
But he's dangerous.
Yeah, you still have to be careful.
All right. You know, Dillian Whyte's going straight for the kill. You know, don't get paid for overtime.
Look at Povetkin's body's marked up already. That body shot hurt him. Look on his left or his right side.
Wow. All right.
I can see it. Yeah,
right. Dillian Whyte wants to make Povetkin pay. Right. Povetkin,
you know what?
That was a big body shot.
He's looking sharp. Dillian he's looking more lean.
Looking sharp. But he needs to keep his hands up a bit as well. His hands are a little bit low. Dillian Whyte. Povetkin's hands are up.
Yeah, this is where he got done last time.
Yeah, he's looking real slow in there. All right. But we've seen this before from Povetkin, you know?
Yeah.
Takes the damage, soaks it up, and then comes back.
I think the body works good here by Dillian. It's a good plan. Oh, good right hand.
All right. Dillian needs to pump out the jab a little bit more, soften up Povetkin a bit more. All right. And don't get too close. You Povetkin.
Oh. Let's go, body snatcher.
Right. Povetkin looks like he's certainly.
Oh,
that's a vicious body shot from Dillian Whyte. Povetkin.
Counter right hands coming, lads.
All right. All right. Povetkin trying to go toe to toe. Dillian Whyte looking like a lot of fresher fighter. Bringing the action to Povetkin.
My guy's looking leaner.
Yeah. Povetkin looking a little bit more sluggish. I don't know, but again, we said the same thing last time.
Good first round, that.
Yeah.
All right. Good first round. All right. We certainly give that to Dillian Whyte, right? Certainly.
Oh, with that.
Yeah.
Just don't want him getting careless, but he's doing well, man. He's doing well.
All right, guys, let us know what you thought of the first round. Dillian Whyte starting real fast, looking impressive. He tried to stop Povetkin real early. Let us know what you think. Smash that like button, subscribe. All right.
That's the scary part, though, isn't it? It feels the same as the last fight.
Right,
so you know Povetkin can hit that uppercut.
And this is what Rahman said. He's saying, careful, Dillian, take your time. That's what Rahman saying. Take your time, be careful. All right.
Don't want to get carried away and get caught.
I just don't think Povetkin looks the same animal this fight, which is good for Dillian.
Yep. For sure. Is he all right?
Just started round 2, lads. Have you guys started round 2 yet?
I've seen he tried to touch gloves. Dillian Whyte's not having it.
Oh, he's rocked him again.
Go on, Dillian.
All right. Yep. Povetkin just rocked a little bit there, a bit off balance.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. You might need to slow this down a bit, Dillian Whyte, because Povetkin might have a big a big shot waiting.
Yeah,
He needs to be
he's
careful.
sneaky.
All
I
right,
think
guys,
Dillian should go with a double jab.
just tweak your sound down a little bit so we don't get done for copyright. Just down a little bit.
He's going in.
Is that me? Is it?
I don't know. I don't know who that is. Just need to tweak it down a bit. Maybe I need to tweak it down a bit myself. 1 second.
Yeah, mine's on 3. I can't hear mine.
All right. Povetkin. He's looking tired in there. Am I underestimating Povetkin? Oh,
No.
Good 1-2. Good 1-2 from Dillian Whyte.
Oh,
He's marking up a lot on the face as well, on the body.
he is.
All right. Look at that. Okay. Povetkin's still surviving.
How many times have we
He's
seen
fit.
this with Povetkin? Hunter fight,
Loads
it
of
went
time.
like this.
Yeah, Hunter fight, David Price fight. You know,
The last Dillian fight.
yeah, this is what Povetkin does. You know, he makes us think that he's done, and he pulls it out the hat from experience.
Yep. An
All
old
right.
fox. Yeah. Mm.
All right. Povetkin seems to be like breathing a little bit heavily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, it's getting. I feel like Povetkin's trying to get himself back into it now.
Right.
Yeah,
The
clearing his head a
general
little bit. Oh, he hit Dillian with a good shot here. Oh.
Oh. You see what I mean about Povetkin? You think he's done? Oh,
And then-
that was a good shot.
Don't,
And Dillian Whyte
do
is
not swing like that.
moving out of danger that way. Oh, okay. You see what I mean about Povetkin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Dillian you just got to pace himself. All
Yeah.
right, that's 2 rounds, and still Povetkin's trying to touch fist with Dillian at the end of the round, and Dillian declines.
He looks like Povetkin. He looks like he's just like don't know, like he don't want to be there.
He's mocked up a bit though. You can see they put a bit of ice on his just under his eye.
He's definitely started to warm up in that second round now, 100%.
Yeah. You see he's finding his range a bit. All right. So you see Dillian in the replay, good 1-2, set him up with a jab, big right, followed. All right.
He just doesn't have to be reckless at the end of that round there. Dillian coming with a big right hook that was way off, and he just needs to be patient and just keep you on the double jab, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mario Super saying White could gas out. All right. Backer
It's
saying,
about to take his time.
oh, what's happening here?
What's up?
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
How
All
far
right.
in round 3 are you, lad?
2 minute 40.
yeah.
What about you?
2:33.
All right, 10 seconds apart. Okay, all right.
That's it, Dillian. Get it.
Oh, all right. I think Dillian Whyte will need to maybe keep his hands a little bit higher. All right.
Yep.
There's a sharp jab.
And
by
he's
Dillian
doing
Whyte.
a lot more fit this time, more athletic.
Yeah, and he's going a lot more to the body this time, Dillian Whyte. To
Oh,
Povetkin.
he's dropped Dillian. He's down.
Oh,
What you-
my God. Dillian's down. I see about
He's
Povetkin.
giving it a slip. He give him a slip. He give it a slip. The ref give it a slip, but it looked the left hand. That looked a knockdown.
Dillian Whyte needs to stick just to the jab. Just stick to the jab. Take no chances. You know?
Did you see that?
Yeah, I just see that. Yeah.
Just
It looked a knockdown, didn't it? It looked like a left hand.
have to look at it again.
Yeah, definitely need to see that again.
Yeah.
That's watch it again.
He's catching him a bit here.
Wow. Oh, look, again, you see that? Povetkin is definitely woken up.
What a shot!
Oh.
Huh?
What are you saying? What are you
Dillian here
saying?
with a great right hook.
Who?
Oh, hey.
Dillian here, and again. Dillian hit Povetkin twice.
Oh, Povetkin just did a little bit of a wobble there.
He did a funny dance.
Wow, just did a bit of a Harlem shake there, Showy.
No way.
I think this is a
Well,
shoot 'em here.
Yeah, I think someone's going down. This ain't going 12. This ain't going 12.
What you say, man down?
This is happening. Someone is going out. This ain't going 12.
Someone's going night.
Povetkin, he looks like he's looking for a shot. You can see he's just holding on.
Yeah.
You know, he's twitching, he's fainting, he's looking for a big shot.
It's that one shot he's looking for, isn't he?
But anytime Povetkin gets closer, Dillian just keeps him away with the jab and then moves around the ring, you know, and not really engaging in the pocket like last time.
Yeah.
Right. Povetkin, he seems like he's blowing a bit, but I don't know. He's always got me.
He's still game and he's still dangerous.
Yeah, he's still game. He's still game. It's mad. It's mad. Oh, what's happening?
Big right hand. Dillian hit Povetkin. He's got a chin on him, Povetkin.
Yeah, Povetkin.
We'll take it.
Maybe that's why
around.
extra 4 pounds, I think, Povetkin. You know,
to hold the punches.
Hold the punches, yeah, punch resistance.
Yeah, I said his neck looked a bit thick, didn't I? His chin's in there.
Right.
He's put the weight on.
Right. So you think he's had a few cheeky Nandos in camp?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Look at that right hook. Look at the replays. Look at this right hook he took. He's definitely
you see that right hand from Dillian Whyte? It just ducked on the
yeah.
Boom. Popped it.
That's what I said. The Nando's that Povetkin's had.
Wow.
How did he hold that? How did he hold that?
I don't know how he held that.
It's that vodka. It's the vodka in the corner. He's having vodka instead of water. Double shots.
All right, guys in the chat, subscribe, press the like button. Let us know what you think of the fight so far. It's been very eventful so far. Definitely.
It reminds me of Ivan Drago, that Povetkin.
He dies.
Oh, right. Big right hand by Dillian.
Dillian Whyte, the 1-2s.
Oh! Gets him out!
Oh, he's rocked him.
Someone's getting knocked out here.
Dillian Whyte trying to go for the kill, and Povetkin's trying to respond.
Fight back.
But Dillian Whyte is going for the kill. He's his blood.
What a fight.
Here we go. Dillian Whyte come to bring the maximum violence tonight, definitely.
He's not.
He wants redemption.
You got to give Povetkin credit, though, for this chin.
I'm telling you.
What's Povetkin? You see Povetkin just answered there with a solid right hand. Oh, and a stiff jab.
He's tough, man.
He's a tough man. He is a tough man. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Legit top 5 heavyweight.
Say that again.
He's a legit top 5 heavyweight, Povetkin.
Would you put him in the top 5?
Well, he's only lost to Klitschko and Anthony Joshua.
That's fact.
There you go.
I think when he fought Wilder, it was 2 or 3 years ago when their fight was planned, and I think Povetkin could have won. Not saying he would have done, but he could have done.
What's Benji saying? Nothing wrong with Povetkin's chin at all.
He passed the chin check. He passed the chin check for real.
Touche. Like, it could come down to he's got a better chin than Dillian Whyte here. Do you know what I mean?
All right.
Because Dillian's giving him everything.
All right. This is a good fight so far. Povetkin is blowing. Dillian Whyte ain't blowing, but Povetkin is blowing. But he's still throwing. He's still throwing shots.
Machine.
All right. You see Dillian Whyte just poking out the jab.
Mate, Dillian's hitting him with some bombs.
How the hell is Povetkin? How's he still standing? How is Povetkin still standing? He looks like he's ready to go, you know, Povetkin. He looks like
he's gone. The ropes that kept him up. Left. He's Bambi. What a left hook. He's down. He's down.
He's down. I think that's it. Povetkin's gone.
It's over. It's over.
Oh, Povetkin.
The
Dillian
refs
Whyte.
called it.
Dillian Whyte. Who said round 4? Is that round 4?
Yeah.
Bad boy.
Who said round 4?
I said round 4 earlier in the night, and then I changed it to
Wow.
second round just
Dillian
before.
Whyte. Wow.
What do we call that? Redemption.
Redemption. All
Yeah,
right.
let's-
Maximum violence from Dillian Whyte
Oh, bless
has
him.
beaten Alexander Povetkin and
Oh,
got his
he's getting
revenge.
the seat for him. He's getting the seat for him, bless him. Oh,
He knew he took some shots, probably.
oh,
Good sportsmanship from Dillian Whyte.
oh, bless him, man. Yeah, man.
All right. Dillian Whyte has proved his point. He said, you know, I know how to beat Povetkin this time. You know, I know what mistakes I made last time, and he's corrected that mistake. And he's knocked out Povetkin. Guys, let us know what you think. We'll read out some of your messages from the live chat. The guys will respond also as well. All right. Let's go. All right. Paul Young. I said round 4 all day. All right. QM. He deserved that. Well done, Dillian. Round 4. Kevin Jenkins.
Yeah, man. Beautiful sportsmanship.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I think that was good for boxing. That result was good for boxing. Like I said earlier,
Wow.
I don't think Povetkin could have gone anywhere after this fight.
From Dillian Whyte. Fantastic. Guys, smash that subscribe button. We'll give you another 5 minutes before we depart. Give us your reaction to this fight. Dillian Whyte knocking out Povetkin in round 4. Brilliant. All right.
Oh, I'm over the moon with that.
All right, Povetkin, I don't know, he looks shattered, mate. He looks absolutely cream crackered.
I think he aged overnight, Povetkin. I think from his last, I just looked different. Like we said on the ring walk, I just didn't think he looked the same. Taking no credit away from Dillian.
Wow.
Because
Okay.
he had a chin still, didn't he?
Well, he took some big shots and he stood up, fairness to him, but the left hook, once that detonated on his chin, he had to go. He had to go. Showy, how would you conclude this fight before we out?
I think it's a situation now where Dillian Whyte's got his redemption. He was sharper, he was faster, clinical, and overall great sportsmanship at the end. Well-deserved victory. Now onto him. I just want him to get his world title shot now, please.
All right. Okay, guys, we've got to thank you for joining us on the live chat. We've got to thank Ormi for coming in last minute. Thanks for that, mate. You know, we'll get you on the next one, definitely. And Showy,
yes,
as per usual, thanks for joining. You want to shout out your social media, guys?
Yeah. Go on, I'll let you go, Dolly.
Yeah, just follow me. Yeah, JLB89 on Instagram, and also just cheers, lads, for having me tonight. Nice to meet both of you, and
you as well,
hope to speak to you again.
JLB, yeah. Email me your Instagram handle, yeah.
Yeah. I'll send you
email.
over a follow and that, and I'll send you an email.
No problem. All right.
And me, yeah, at Showy the Rest on Instagram, at Showy the Rest on Twitter as well, man. So yeah, holler me.
All
Brilliant.
right.
I'll give you a follow and hopefully see you lads soon.
Thank you. Cheers, guys. Thanks for joining the watch along. Thank you, guys. Subscribe.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.